Live now. Welcome everybody, it's UnstoppableStreletsy here, and today I got a very special presentation for you now. So what we got today is Age of Empires, Age of Kings on the NDS. So believe it or not, this is actually the first Age of Empires title I ever played in my life before. So this is something you probably weren't expecting today, but I was looking at over the weekend and I kind of remembered that you can actually play this thing in browsers and stuff. Because I think around the time that Flash games were still out, people, moved some of those things up to the browsers. So yeah, it's up there for people to look at and stuff. But yeah, it's a good piece of Age of Empires history that I think everybody should know about. So yeah, basically. So this is using the Opera GX browser, so a browser dedicated for gaming pretty much. I actually didn't have it initially, but what ended up happening is when I was looking to get this full screen just to see what it looked like, it kind of gave me a download to that, so I figured, you know what, may as well give it a try, and so far it seems to look pretty good. The audio seems to sound pretty okay, but I will warn you though, sometimes in these emulated sort of things, the audio basically gets all scruffled up and stuff, depending on what the CPU is doing. So if it sounds a little scratchy, I'll turn the volume off and you can just hear me yap, okay? Sounds like a plan? Alright, so now I'm just going to share the stream with everybody and we can get started right now, alright? Yep, that's what I plan on doing. Honestly, we're not going to share with a lot of Discord servers today because there's not a lot of servers interested in this sort of thing, so, it's probably going to only be a handful of servers for now that we share with, and then later on, if we play some Wars of Liberty, some Age of Mythology or something, then we're going to share with a few more servers and, incline it. So, yeah, don't worry, we're actually going to share through everything really quickly, and then we can get started right away. I'll do this one, and a handful of other ones too. Where else? Probably the Chorizo Zarate server as well. Yeah, the Chorizo Zarate one. See? Alright, we'll do that one too. And, yeah, basically. I don't want the music and sound to be too loud, but I want you to be able to hear them, because these are audios that I definitely enjoyed growing up. Around the age, I believe, 12 years old or 11 or something. I think it was around 12 years old I started playing this. And I got pretty good memories of it. Yeah, when times are good, before COVID, before you hit your 20s and your life comes crashing down pretty much. yeah, the good old days, basically. That's what this reminds me of. So, yeah, that's why I wanted to come back here and sort of do that with you. So maybe you can sort of enjoy it yourself. Either buy it yourself, maybe your kids can enjoy it, whatever. And if you still have, like, the original console, they still have it on, you can buy a physical copy of it too. It's always good. It's always good to do that, if possible. Yeah, because if you hear it on the original hardware, then the audio, feels a little more nostalgic, I think, than it sounds like on the PC. On the PC, it's more crisp, but, yeah, on the OG console, it's definitely sounds a little bit more original with sort of the unique sound system and everything, yeah. So, yeah. Alright. Just share the rest of this with the other servers and we should be all set to go, right? Yeah, I hope so. Yeah. Definitely. Let me see here. Yep, that one now. And let me see some other servers that might be interested. I think I know a few of them at least. We'll see though, we'll see. See though. Alright. So any fun stories from the people today about this game if they've done it before? Oh yeah, big time. If you've played it before, definitely let me know. So if you have any fond memories of it, we can like yap about it while I'm, going through this thing. Big time. I would love to hear them. Honestly. I really would because, this game had such a profound effect on me as a man that it literally actually changed kind of my career in a way. Yeah, I guess you could say that because not only did it kind of pushed me towards going into computer science and, coding things, but it led to this channel, led to monetization, led to all the wonderful stuff. So, I mean, we really gotta pay respect to this game and what it did. And yes, there are some bugs here and glitches that I might show here and there, but yeah, it was just good enough for me to want to pick up RTS eventually, you know? I think it's important to mention this now, but this game is considered a turn-based strategy game, so sort of like playing chess, you know what I mean? So you don't have that RTS element, I guess, is what I'm saying. Unless you wanted to play with the timer, I guess, like you do chess with somebody, I suppose, but that'd be really weird, and I don't think I've seen anybody do that. I certainly didn't do that when I played against people in multiplayer. Oh yeah, I pray that this becomes like a multiplayer thing, pretty much. I pray that it does. I don't think that it will. I think it's just sort of going to be forgotten and stuck on the back burner as sort of one of those weird titles that nobody cares about. But, you know, if you played this game and you liked it, I always say brought a bit of your childhood back to you, or whenever you played it. Maybe you were in college when you played it. I have no idea. I played it when I was around, you know, middle school age when I did, so yeah. It ended up becoming one of my most favorite games on the NDS console, honestly. It really did. I mean, I preferred it more than Mario and stuff. Like, I'd rather play this sort of RTS title. Obviously, it's turn-based, but sort of, you know, RTS-based. Because obviously it's based off the original OG Age of Empires 2 Age of Kings, which was a RTS game, but you get what it is, right? And though a knight might not be as big, doesn't have as many civ options, it's still good. You get a handful of civs. You get about 5 of them. And arguably the more important ones, I guess you could say, maybe. At least that's my opinion. Yeah, I would say that. I mean, you're certainly missing some of the ones you might have wanted, like the Celts and stuff, but don't worry, they get their units here, so that's good at least. That's awesome. Right, so yeah, let's definitely enjoy this stream and everything it has. I'm still pasting to a few servers, then I should be ready to go, right? Yep. Okay. Go to well, I told Big Soprano today, you know, the guy I talked to who does like Mario and stuff, I said, you know what? This week I'm going to start streaming my first ever Nintendo game on the channel, which would be the Age of Kings NDS port. And he's like, oh, that's great. This really is good. And I was like, yeah, it's pretty awesome. I mean, I'm probably not going to delve too much deeper into their stuff for a while until I sort of grow in RTS, maybe get a bunch of more subscribers, get some more monetization, can actually afford equipment and stuff. But, you know, this is a little dabble into it, I guess you could say. Because, you know, I started out as sort of a Nintendo person on the GameCube, and then I got into PC gaming and Age of Empires, so yeah, basically that's the case, pretty much. So yeah, that's cool, right? Oh yeah, big time, yeah. Yes, senor. You okay, senor? Por el Peru. Yeah, good to see you here. This is going to be something totally different than what you're used to on the channel. So hopefully you enjoy what I got for you today. Yeah. I'm just finding some more servers that are interested, and then we can begin right away. Oh yeah, 100%. Anything else? I'll see if Sunburst people want to see this. Who knows? They might be interested in it. Who knows? It's not World's Edge, so I don't think they could get too salty if I put that there. Might be a fun showcase. Oh yeah, big time. I'd like to see it if it was me. So yeah, I'll do that. And any other ones? Yep, over here. Do that. That should be good. Yep. And where else? What other servers we want to do? Samrev one. Probably a good place to go, right? Oh yeah, definitely. And then any other ones that we need to worry about? I don't think so. I think we're good. I think we got them all. Okay? Why is it taking so long? I just finished right now. It took about approximately 10 minutes, but yeah. I think I give myself about 10 minutes to do it, So yeah, I also had to make sure certain hardware stuff was also set up because this is my first time, running a stream like this. So yeah, basically. So normally if you were playing on the OG console, you would have like a little pen, a stylus to use to work on this bottom screen. Here I'm just using my mouse pad, so you see the little pointer there. That's basically what you would use to click on stuff. Yep, so you can edit your profile. I changed mine to Empire of Streletsy because they don't give me a lot of letters, unfortunately. Yeah, so I had to just stick with Streletsy. I went with the Islamic Crescent Moon since Saracens are probably my most favorite civ in this. I started out as a Mongols enjoyer, and then I sort of dwelled into a Mongols plus Saracens enjoyer then. So yeah, definitely. So what we're going to do is we are going to do Empire map stuff, because I want to just play some good old normal games with you today. I don't want to go into anything too crazy with the campaign just yet. Eventually, probably next week, we'll start with the campaign. Start working from the easiest one and then work towards the hardest one. Yeah, like most Age of Empires YouTubers do when they come to this thing, so yeah, we'll do that. It won't be so formal though. I'll basically sort of just probably complete multiple campaigns in one stream, and then other ones might take a bit longer. It really depends, because remember, this is a turn-based game, so this thing can last for a very, very long time. It can take a pretty long time to do. So yeah, so what are we going to do? We're going to pick a map. Right, so you can see up here what the map is. We got Britannia, bridges. There are bridges in this game, by the way, so that's cool. Canals, Corner Kingdoms, Germania, High Pass, Moats, Mongol Steppes, Nippon, Oasis. I'm trying to remember which one I really liked here, basically. What was my most favorite map? Oh, we got Black Forest here too. That's always a good one. Archipelago Small, Arabia. I guess we could do Arabia. Keep it classic. And what civ am I going to be? So, obviously, I'm going to play my favorite civ, the Saracens. And notice how things are a bit different here in terms of the way that the civs operate, right? So, the way that civs operate is, basically, there's no such thing as tech tree in this game. Everybody gets all the same units, same technologies, only there's a few differences, right? So notice it says income bonus up there for mining. It means that the Saracens do better with gold collection. And the section that says discounts means that the things in the list there will be cheaper. So building a stable will be cheaper, building a market is cheaper, training horse archers, archers, bombards, light cavalry is cheaper. But in terms of premiums, that means that those things will be more expensive to make. So knights, cavaliers, paladins, longswords, two-handed swords, and champions will be more expensive, basically. Which I'm not too sure about, because if I remember correctly, right, didn't the Saracens actually get access to knights, longswords, two-handeds, and champions in the OG game? So I don't know why they did that. I mean, I guess Cavalier and Paladin could have been premiums, but I don't know about that too much, honestly. But yeah, the ones with the discounts make a lot of sense, honestly, because those are all things that the Saracens really liked. In that game, they had good archers, good bombards, good cav archers, good markets, and good stables, so that's totally rational. But yeah, we're going to add in some more bots, I believe. Let me see here. Let's do some normal AIs. We can just do a bunch of average ones here, and then we'll just go from there. Yeah, I think so. Yep, we'll just set them all to average like that. And what civs are we gonna do? I want different civs, so probably we'll do a Frank. So this is the Franks right here. They do better with farming. Their discounts are stable, castle, knight, cavalier, paladin, monk, and then their expensive stuff is camels, horse archers, and scorps. Seems pretty fair, honestly, based on their actual OG tech tree. We could do the Brins. So the Brins, they're good at mining, just like the Saracens, but their discounts go to the archery range, church, crossbow, arb, longsword two-handed champion. So basically pretty close to how they are in the OG game, so that part is pretty accurate. The premiums would be camels, horse archers, augers, bombards. I think that's pretty fair. You know, that those are all units, at least if you consider auger to be like siege auger. Yeah, those would not be units that they would have. And then last one we'll do, I guess, a Mongol. So Mongols, they got cheap stable, blacksmith, scout cav, light cav, horse archer, and then the premiums would be knights, cavaliers, paladins, crossbow, arbalists, hand cannoneer. So that one I'm a little bit weirded by because Mongols do have crossbow and arbalists in the OG game. They also have knight and cavalier, so I don't know about that. You know what I mean? The paladin and the hand cannoneer are fair game though, so that does make a bit of sense, honestly. But yeah, you get what I mean. So yeah, pretty much. So we'll just do that. So how are we going to do this? I think we'll start with maybe a 2 versus 2. Keep it nice and even, so I don't get rushed by everybody at the start. Just be aware that I have not played this in a long time, so yeah. Yeah, let's keep all this stuff in here, okay? Let's do that. Let's see what it looks like, right? So here we are. You start your game with your villager, your militia, and you start with your hero here, Saladin. So what are we going to do first? We are going to put up probably a town center over here, I think. And this is how you build pretty much. Oh man, I got an enemy already here. That's not good. So I will start attacking onto him right away. This is really close spawn. This is like crazy spawn. And basically I'm going to have a nice advantage in this fight because I have a bonus called Scare Horses, which will actually make him do less good in this battle. So notice here how good I did in that first fight, and that's going to be a good advantage for me. And then from here I can actually come up the side here too and use my militia to sort of eke out a bit more damage against him, right? Let me see. How do I... There we go. Now zoom. There we go. Your militia gets shredded pretty easily, so you have to be careful of that pretty much, yeah. Let me see what else we can do here. All's good, right? Okay. Yep, and you should save your game too if you're playing on the OG console usually. We can't research anything yet, right, until we build the town center, so we don't have to worry about that yet. Basically, you can research one technology on each turn, pretty much, so since we don't have a town center, we can't do that, so we just end day here and move on to the next one. I don't know what the Franks are doing. Yep, that's my ally right there. And the this is really bad spawn. I forget how wonky some of the spawns are in this. This is crazy. Like, we shouldn't have spawned that bad. I mean, seriously, this is like really bad spawn, honestly. Big time. Looks like Genghis will start to use his range to take out the militia. I'm assuming his militia will also... Yep, they're retreating, so, I mean... This is not the most ideal situation that I... Yep, alright, so, okay. Let's, do this, I guess. I'll just fall behind like this, I guess. We will go here and build a mill. This is basically how you get economy in this game, and then you press the train button to train new units like that. So now we will research the technology. I will probably get the loom because we got a bunch of enemies near us, so I'll just make sure to research the loom. Oh, wait a minute, I didn't research it. Yep, you gotta press research here. And there you go. You're all set. And then you can go on to the next turn and go from there. I just wish the spawn wasn't so toxic this time. It's gotta be a little bit better than this, you know? Oh yeah, big time. This makes things a lot trickier, honestly. I think I just beat my guy, pretty much. If I stand correctly here. And you can use the arrow keys, too, to sort of navigate as well, which is really nice. I think we're going to beat our guy pretty quickly, so that's good. Alright, so going again. Oh man, look at that. Richard's probably going to get cooked here. That's good for us. Let's see what we can do though. Yeah, he's almost down, which is good. Villagers, you go over here and start farming for me from the mill. And your villagers just build stuff in this game. They don't actually do anything else. They literally just construct buildings for you. Otherwise, they're just a bunch of useless units you try to keep around your base to repair and build stuff. That's literally it. They really don't have any additional use other than that. So now we're going to get leather souls. This will allow villagers to move 1 additional tile per turn, which is really nice. And then from there, we can sort of call it a day. I don't think I'm going to need any more villagers other than... I might get another one. I might get 1 more villager, but that's about it. Really shouldn't need too much else other than that. And we'll keep going from there. Very good. I think Franks will... Well, Franks are retreating into their base now, so I don't think they're going to necessarily keep the push going, honestly. I'm assuming the Mongol player will probably put up a TC somewhere at this point. Oh man, Richard's running for his life. Vil doesn't even know what to do now. That's the sad part. Sad part is the bot doesn't even know what to do here, honestly. Yeah, now what we're going to do is we're going to set up a farm here. I will set up a farmy right there. Unfortunately, the TC placement wasn't ideal, so that's 1 less building that we're going to get out of this area, which is a little unfortunate. Let's go here. Oh man, we lost the whole unit. That's unfortunate. We will take this militia out here. Now zoom! Stand it. There we go. Perfect. And we just gotta chase Richard the pussycat-hearted away. Back to his area, yeah. Research, we can't afford it, so that's fine. I'd rather just get my eco figured out right now, so that's totally alright. I got plenty of time here to just do what I have to do. And, yep, Richard's no longer a lion. He's a little pussycat running with his tail between his legs at this point. Meow. Just like that. Meow. Exactly. Let's get a farm here, and we will get another farm over here. And then we will get 1 more farm in this area as well. In this spot. I will probably just build a farmy up here and go for that mine the next turn. I can see Richie here. Richie Rich is not leaving, so he's accepted his fate. And he will fall to my scimitar. Very halal moment indeed. Alright, so that's done. And we should be able to continue to our next turn now. Franks at this point are probably going to still start building stuff out, I would say. I don't think that the bots are honestly going to get too far, because it looks like I've already wiped out mine very quickly. At this point, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how deep the Mongols have developed their stuff yet, so we'll have to see. I might do free-for-alls after this, because it seems like, at least on this map, the setup is not that good looking, honestly, for a spawn. So yeah, get a mine up here, and that should be good. Hey, little villager, how you doing? You know what I could do? Why don't you come over here and help wipe out this villager for me? Yeah, you can fight with villagers too. It's not always the most ideal, but you can end rush enemy villagers with other villagers, and I think we should be able to beat this villager with just this one, right? Here we go. Like that. Yep, very nice. Quick cleanup. Very nice. Alright, so now what we're going to do is we're going to end day and continue. At this point, it's only 2 players left other than me. Notice how the ally has already built up a barracks at their town center and started to make militia. This game's a little bit different because not only can you make militia from the barracks just like you can from the OG game, you can actually build stables and start to train scout cavalry too. But there's something important you need to know about scout cavalry in this game. Basically, scout cavalry, right? Just checking the chat here, by the way. Have you played Age of Empires Online? I have. I've done it like a handful of times before. I haven't done too much of it yet, but it does look like a good game, so I'll probably, you know, pick up more of it as time goes on. But yeah. Basically, what I was saying here was pretty much you need to be aware that scout cavalry don't really age up or upgrade into anything else in this game. They just sort of, you know, they just sort of do what they're doing pretty much, yeah. Actually, I could research something now, Town Scout, to get my line of sight up on my TCs, so I'll pick that up. I believe with 3 technologies research, you can start to reach the age up to feudal, so that's good. And I will let you know too, in this game, military units do heal when they're on top of allied buildings pretty much. So yeah, that's something to be aware of as well, basically. Looks like the Mongol town center was found. Seems like they might end up rushing real soon too. So yeah, that's good. Let's age up right now. There's no reason not to. And let's stop here and collect that hidden gold, right? Let's see what we got here as well for more resources. We got another mine up there, so I probably want to go for that. Is that my nearest ville, though? No, it's not. So, probably wanted you to do that, right? I wanted you to go up to here and collect that gold up there. Very good. Very nice. Oh, man, he's already built a TC here. Wow. I did not expect that at all. So, it looks like we do have a bit of a job to do, right? Oh, yeah. Looks like we do. I might just move you down here. We're moving now, and you could build that gold over there, because I could use all the gold I could right now, honestly. So yeah, I don't mind stealing it from my ally, because I know how to manage this stuff a lot better than him. At least I think I do. I think I can nail myself a bit better than this French ally right now. I'm actually surprised I still remember so much and how to do things. So that's good. This was my first Age of Empires experience after all, so yeah, I better know how it works, right? Oh yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. It looks like the French spot is definitely doing a bit better over there right now, at least it seems like it. Let me see if I can get Saladin over there in time to stop that barracks. Well, it looks like we are doing good on time, at least in that regard. Let's get ourselves up I'll get a stable here for some cavalry. Oh man, it looks like he's already done something there, so we'll just fall back and get an archery range as well. Oh man, can't afford anything. Let's go over here actually and collect this food. Some stored food there. And then we can actually get a research done, which would be good. I will probably get, what are we doing good on right now? I mean, we could just get this, I guess. We could get advanced mining. It'll get our mining rate up. And we gotta get Saladin back into position here to deal with our English foe over there, which would be good. Let's end day and see what happens now. Looks like the militia are fighting militia at this point. Yep, basically. And heroes get abilities too, by the way, so that's why you see Joan of Arc basically healing up troops and stuff. You get about, I believe, 4 or 5 different abilities with each hero, and they can really have profound effects on the battlefield, essentially, so that's always something good to know when you're playing this. What are the Mongols doing? Are they gonna... I have no idea. Genghis Khan. Usually your heroes at the start of the game are your best fighters, but militia can definitely have a bit of an influence too. Pretty much, so it's definitely worth considering adding some in if the fight's gonna get really intense. And there's also events too that can occur, like you can get a drought. Today's food income is decreased by 50%. So that's really unfortunate for us, because I wanted to get some stuff. What now? So you, let's probably try to go up there, right? Just get some line of sight there so I know what to do. I could use my vills actually to start fighting the buildings as well. Which might be... Yeah, sometimes you can actually rush enemy buildings with a few villagers and it's an okay, legit strategy to do. So now we're gonna probably try to rush this barracks, I think. Or we could rush the mine, I think, too. Since it's less defendable there. Like that. And I'm going to start to train my first military unit here, the light cavalry. Yep. Basically, light cavalry in this game actually upgrades in the next age to knights, which sounds really weird as an Age of Empires 2 player. Because as you know, in the OG game, light cavalry is the Castle Age upgrade to the scout cavalry. But in this game, you get light cavalry in feudal age, and they're sort of like the precursor to the knights. So they'll upgrade into knights, and then they'll upgrade into cavaliers and imperial. And then the paladin is actually a separate unit that's a more expensive knight, pretty much. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff to learn in this game if you want to get good at it, basically. A lot of stuff like that, pretty much. Oh man, militia are already rushing the vills. That's not good. Oh boy. One thing you need to be aware about with certain Mongol cavalry like Genghis Khan is they get this ability called First Strike, which means whenever you attack them in range or melee, unless you outrange them pretty much, basically the Genghis Khan and the Mangudai are gonna gain performance in the battle as if they were the one attacking you and not the other way around. Because as you know in this game, there's actually a profound advantage of being the attacker versus the defender pretty much, so it's actually smarter for you to be the one who's doing the offense and not the other way around pretty much. Has a much better advantage for you going in, right? So that's definitely something you need to be aware of in this. It's much preferable for you to be the attacker pretty much than it is the defender in every fight, right? Yeah, exactly. I'll attack it with some vills here. Right there. Najoom! Like that. And then I'll attack you with these vills as well. The weirdest thing about this game is they basically gave the Mongols and the Saracens the same, like, building set, same model and textures and stuff, which is a little bit weird. You know, you'd think they would have given the Mongols the Asian building set like they did with the Japanese, but then again, if they did that, then basically Mongol units would look Japanese, which would make no sense. I feel like if they added Chinese or Koreans to this game, they probably would have made a more Asian building set and unit set for the Mongols, but in this case, I guess they didn't end up doing that, so it is what it is, right? Gotta put up with it and accept for what it is. Alright, we'll get another light cavalry here. In this game, I normally like to go light cavalry with archers pretty much, and sort of do a combo of the two. By the way, no turning back is available on my About page. Hope you live stream my mod, Age of Empires 3, no turning back. I'll definitely check that one out from you and see if it definitely interests me. I'd totally be up for that, for sure. I'll find it and give you my rating on it, pretty much. Also, with the town center, you can trade resources too, so I might just trade that. And is there anything I can research today? Nope, I cannot. So we'll just ignore that for now. And go to the next turn, yep. Seems like Franks and Mongols are definitely fighting it out down there, from the looks of it. Franks made it to the feudal age, so now all their militia have been automatically upgraded to men-at-arms. That's one thing to be aware about in this game, pretty much, is basically all your upgrades are automatic. You don't have to research crossbowmen. You don't have to research this. Your units will automatically upgrade into something if they can, automatically upon aging up. So all your militia will automatically turn into men-at-arms. All your archers will turn into elite archers in Imperial Age, stuff like that. Yeah, the rosters are a little bit different in this game than they are in the OG one. Like, you still have archers in the late game. as a separate line from the crossbowmen, pretty much. So you have to be aware of that when you're playing. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, we'll do that. Alright, so what now? What are we doing here? Let me attack with the Vills first and see what happens. This spot. Let's attack this spot now. Yep. Very good. I'll probably go for this barracks next here. Right there. I will take this side with my last light cavalry. Very good. Very good. And now I'm going to bring my other light cav up and start attacking their barracks. Normally these battles can get pretty intense, so yeah, normally you want to like have a map that's a little bit larger and you're spaced apart a bit more. Otherwise it seems like, even me after like, I don't know, like 6-8 years playing this game, I already sort of figure out what to do, so yeah. What now? So I guess at this point we'll just make another light cav. And then I will start to research stuff too. I'll start to get the horse collar to get the food rate up, and we should be good to go, yeah. How about down here? How's Advil doing? That's an allies. Ruins, this is like a random thing. You don't know what it is. Sometimes it's food, sometimes it's something else. But sometimes it can be bad. Sometimes you'll lose the unit and it'll disappear. So you have to be willing to gamble with that pretty much when you're doing it. Yeah. Exactly. Oh man, looks like Genghis Khan is on his last legs right now, unfortunately. Yeah, I think this Frank bot might beat them on their own. I might not even have to do much here, which would be cool. Yeah, pretty much. Feels like the campaigns in this get a little bit more difficult because they give you more established bases and starts and stuff, so it's, you know, you're less crumpled up, basically, because in this, it seems like the heroes and the vills are just so close to each other that you can literally rush right out of the gate against your opponent. And since, unfortunately, I believe Saladin does counter Richard automatically because it's a horse cavalry and Saladin is a camel cavalry, that's basically what ends up happening here. So, yep, now what we're going to do is I'm going to look for, probably just grab this food over here, this goat, get the foodstuffs from it. We're going to bring our other vills back and start to build other buildings so we can get more research done, right? So we can build a market for something, right? And we'll continue to rush with light cavalry, I believe, here. Like that. And very good. Where's our other vill? That vill can start to build a mine now. In that spot. You, Mr. Light Cavalry, you will charge in that spot. Be aware that there's some other cool bonuses in this game too. So if you're a horse-mounted cavalry, like a light cavalry, knight, cavalier, or paladin, you actually get a neat bonus called Plains Charge, which basically means your unit will do more damage if it attacks on a plains tile like this. Whereas camel units like Saladin, the camels and heavy camels, as well as the Mamluks, will actually attack better on desert tiles, noted by the sand over here. Anything that looks like sand like this is desert. Anything that's green would be plains, right? And then the forest would look like a forest. You know, you'd see little pits of wood and stuff there. This rock sort of thing, these passages in the river are called fords. They have their own sort of stats, same as bridges as well. And then mountains and hills have their own distinct bonuses as well that can impact your armor and other values, your defensibility. Because you notice here, you see hit points, this is the HP, this is the attack, and this is the armor, or the resistance pretty much. If you're in a forest, right, you're defending in a forest, or you're on a hill or a mountain, you're going to have more resistance, and you're going to be able to defend against an attacker easier, and that's usually what you're going to want to do there. So now we're going to have light cavalry. And now we're going to beat those villagers, which is good. Now we're just gonna crush this guy's buildings, like, without any undo move. Know that you can do undo move as well if you don't like the move that you're doing, pretty much. Yep, you kind of have... It's a bit harder to do in this. I feel like when you do it on the OG console it was pretty easy, but here it just feels a little bit trickier to do. We'll just hack there. Yeah, it seems like you need more precision with the mouse than you used to have to do with the pen. At least it seems like it. And then after that, we are going to research Town Watch, right? Right here. Or we could get a wheelbarrow. Wheelbarrow would actually make our buildings cheaper. We might just do that. Much different effect than the OG game, of course. And then we should be good with that, right? Yep. Oh man, look at that. Oh boy. Look at Genghis Khan being like a phalanx. He's literally holding the fort because every turn he's healing on top of the barracks, and then the man-at-arms just can't beat him. One other thing you need to be aware about too in this game is there is a field promotion system, just like in Definitive Edition 3. So every 3 battles that your unit survives, it actually gains a little bit more attack and armor. So that's something you need to be aware of pretty much, yep. So basically, the longer units last in this game, the better off that they are, and the more valuable they are, which is good. You know, you ideally want your units to get into more fights if possible, because it means that they will be able to, you know, perform a bit better.
مستعد حسنا.
The Brins at this point, so we'll just finish them off this turn. One light cav can probably start attacking here. Right in the spot. Perfecto, right there. See, where? Hey, there you go. Yeah, it takes a while for cavalry to take buildings out. The best units to attack buildings, I believe, are siege and infantry, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll just fight this barracks here. Very good. There we go. So when you're attacking buildings, once you see the villager die, that's a sign that the TC or whatever building it is going to die as well. So yeah, just be aware of that. When you're like attacking a building, it's the best sign when you see a villager fall. Once the first villager defending falls, that means that the building is halfway down. And then when the other villager falls, that means that the building is completely down and completely wiped out pretty much. So yeah, that's basically what you need to know about that there. Yeah. Did you know that my first Age of Empires game is the War Chiefs? I didn't know that. That's really cool to know. Yeah. I remember playing the War Chiefs with the Asian Dynasties together. That's the first time well, wait a second, no. The first time I did Age of Empires 3, I did the free trial version on the PC. And then eventually I got a copy of the full game with the War Chiefs and the Asian Dynasties included pretty much, yeah. So that's sort of how I ended up getting into things there. I'll just get barracks for now. And the market, by the way, can hire troops for a more expensive price. So you can get skirms, you can get a spearman, or you can get a more expensive light cavalry. So what I'm going to do is I might just get a spearman here pretty much to help me attack buildings, which would be good. So we'll just do that. And villagers. You could probably collect that gold for me, right? Trinkets of gold. I will probably go down here and research coinage. It'll actually improve my gold income even more. So that's good. Very nice. And let's end the day here. This has honestly been like sort of like a tutorial almost, you know what I mean? It's not hard, there's not a lot of challenge yet, we don't really have to think about too much yet, but yeah, it's just to get us started pretty much here and figure out what we're doing, right? I'm probably going to go to maybe Castle Age, pick up some siege workshops, and maybe pound them with some archers and just knock him into submission. That's kind of what I'm thinking at this point might be the best move to do. Right, yeah. I'm surprised this guy even still has units at this point. It's a little bit of a shock. We'll just plains charge onto those villas and wipe them out in one turn. Very good. You right there. Najum! Stand! Hazana! Senepa! Najum! Like that. Yeah, Najum! Let's go. Undo. I don't want to do that. You... Saladin can come over here, I think. Undo. Why don't you come down here and help? You could go for that and see what it is. More food, that's good. That's very lucky. And you, Saladin, can keep working on this building on this side. And, yep. TC. There you go. So, let's look at his stats. Saladin, at this point, has had about 10 battles, which means he's gone through all sort of 3 of the field promotions that he can go through. So, he's like in an elite troop at this point, performance-wise. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. We'll get a spearman here, and we will go into this. I think I'll go up to here, right? Yep. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to look for some more building space over here and look for stuff that I can gather from, right? I see a farm over there, so we'll want to head to that area, I think. And after that, we will research... what would be a good research to do here? I'll get cartography to get my line of sight up. That's not a bad idea. Then we'll end the day and continue. I want to get to that mill and maybe build some farms over there. That'd be smart. Yep. Alright, so what we're going to do here is I am going to build onto this mill. Oh, it is a full mill, so I'll actually get about 4 periphery farms out of it. That's good. And then we're going to research, how much till I can age up? So we need 2 more researches. Alright, that's cool. We'll probably get Town Watch now. That might be good. And we'll continue from here. I could get a spearman on. I'll get a man at arms so we can siege a bit better. Because basically, man at arms are just better at sieging buildings than the spearmen are. The spearmen are merely just good at like defend against cavalry. And since we don't have any cavalry here, there's really no point in worrying about spearmen at this point. I just made this one because I knew it could be a good siege unit here. So I figured that might be a good start. So we'll target this TC now with the spearmen. You can just go right in. And you go over here, Saladin. Right there, perfecto. I think we'll take this TC on the next turn, honestly. Should be good. And like cavalry. When you start attacking on that position right now, take the mill out. Be perfect. And Billy, you can grab that animal there and get me some more food. Very good. Now let's continue. Yep, looks like Frank's sort of getting it done at this point. It's little by little. But he's probably going to need my help. He's probably going to need me to come in with some archers and just blast his base from the river there, which I can totally do. Should be very easy. Mongol's probably just going to sit there and snipe with Genghis again. He didn't even use Genghis this time. He must be totally like Rage Queen. Rebel serfs. Your villagers are unhappy. Today's food and gold incomes are both decreased by 25%. Who said that they could build a union at this point? Really? No labor unions allowed on my watch. That's for sure. Let's see here. I'll probably just get trading. So if we want to trade resources later, it'll be more cost efficient to do. Yep. I might just get another man-at-arms. Can we hire... Nah, there's nothing worth hiring at this point, so I'll just let it be at this point. Let's get into position. Probably over here. I could build a TC right now. Yeah, you can actually build more than one TC in Feudal Age in this game too, which is neat. Makes things go a little bit smoother. Right there, you attack that villager in that spot. And we'll keep moving in. Very good. Take that TC out. Perfecto. Well, I think the spearman will finish it off, right? Yeah, the spearman should be able to get. Perfect. Right there. Very good. Well, you always have to call back, right?
مستعد. حسنا.
How is that bot still alive? I thought that that bot would have been eliminated by now, but I guess not. That's a little weird. Oh man, look at Genghis actually winning against Joan. That's like insane. And he actually made it to feudal age too. So this bot is based in OP. This is why I used to like Genghis Khan so much. He was just so good at like defending and stuff. With Genghis Khan sitting there and sword just tanking everything. Because you see that the Mongol bot is actually surviving in the feudal age now with spearmen being trained. This bot has an infatuation with spearmen, by the way. I thought I'd mention that now. This bot has like actual attraction to spearmen. I don't know if it's for the spear, like the thrusting power of the spearmen, if you know what I mean. But yeah, just know that these bots love spearmen so much. They love it more than any other unit. They love spearmen, they love battering rams, and they love monks. Quite the combination. Spearmen, battering rams, and monks, yeah. That's what these bots like. I don't know why they do, but they do. It's like really weird, basically. Yeah. It's the weirdest thing you'd ever see, honestly. We'll attack this mill now. Very good. Take that out. Beautiful. Nice. Very good. And now we're going to go back down to the TC if possible. And I'm going to show you a nice little trick you can do with Saladin. Powers. You can use Benefactor. If he's at a town center, you can run Benefactor and it'll drop off 100 gold into your inventory, which is a really neat ability. And we're going to move down with some more of these men-at-arms and head towards that enemy over there, right? I'm not going to build anything yet, so just age up, I guess. That. By the way, if you age up on a turn, that it cancels out your ability to research. So you can't actually research a tech and age up on the same turn. So if you want to age up, you have to sacrifice again a tech on that turn if that's something you really care about. Just figured I'd point that out, honestly, so you know. Look at this Mongol bot just turtling so well. It's like doing God's work right now in defense. It's like literally tanking like crazy right here. It really is. He's got a Vil over there. We gotta get him. Don't want to run around the base. Don't want to run around the map for like 50 turns trying to hunt the guy. Be horrible. Wow, look at that. The spearmen are actually winning here. It's like insane, man. Oh man, look. The bot's actually making more stuff. That's when you know something's wrong. Get that. You build the mine here. Very good. We're going to get our knight up there. Notice how all our light cavalry have been upgraded to knights now. We're going to use our knight to try to find that Vil over there. Who just magically appeared all the way over there, right? So we're going to try to hunt him down if possible. See where he is. We're going to have to go through all that nasty, icky swampland. But first we're going to get this mine built. Because the more economy buildings you have in this game, the more population you gain. So it's actually better for you to basically get more stuff, right? In that sense. So now we're going to get shaft mining, which is better obviously for our gold. And let's see what units we can get. So one thing I'm going to do is get a siege workshop now with this Vil over here. Because we're probably going to need archers in that spot, so we'll just get that going there. And I can get my swordsman over there too to help my ally out, which would be great. Oh, I can go right there, that's good. What do we have at the market? So once you hit Castle Age and beyond, the market can be a beautiful building because it has all sorts of units. Not only like normal units like you saw before, but it can actually make some really unique, special units pretty much that you wouldn't believe pretty much, yeah. So let's see here. Let's hire some battering rams, or we could get crossbowmen. I think I'll get the crossbowmen. So the difference between archers and crossbowmen in this game is archers can attack on the same turn that they move. So basically with archers, if you move to a new tile, you can attack that turn, but for crossbowmen, they can only attack units from their current position, which means if they're within a certain range, crossbowmen can shoot them. but if it's a unit that's far away that they have to get to, they have to take a turn, go into that position, and then on the next turn they can shoot them, provided that they're still there. So really in this game, crossbowmen are considered to be more defensive units. When you know your enemy is coming towards you, you'll want to have crossbowmen, but if you need to go on the offense, archers tend to be a bit more responsive, or horse archers as well. Horse archers and regular archers are going to be more responsive. Also skirmishers can be too. But if you're playing defensively, crossbowmen and their upgrade, the arbalists, as well as the hand cannoneers are going to be your best friends, really, for that. Just figured I'd point that out to you, so if you ever play this and you're wondering, okay, why is there a separate crossbow and archer line? There's a reason for that, really. So we'll just stay here and do another benefactor and just get some more gold. It's a nice little trick to do. And we should be good to go, right? I think so. I don't think we have to do anything else here, right? Is that Ville okay up there? Yep, everything's all set, it looks like. Let's do it. End day. Yep. Kind of scary to think that that Mongol is still turtling. He's literally tanking this guy like crazy. He's tanking him like literally insane. Just going full spearman here. I'm gonna go like full onagers and crossbowmen and just like nuke his buildings out of existence. Looks like the bot did build a stable as well and is doing some light cav. It's always good to see a bit of unit variety, honestly. It does show too that the bot can make different decisions. So if it sees the last spearman, the R1 might end up doing more men-at-arms. And still might do a light cav or two to charge down villagers and stuff and be a bit more maneuverable too. So there's that aspect as well. Oh boy, Genghis is already attacking stuff in the back there. Wow, look at that. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage, actually. Oh, it is. It is a lot of damage. What we got over here? So we got another bit of food over there that we can move towards, right? That's probably what I'm going to do. Let's get our knight all the way in the periphery here to chase down that purple villager that we see. He's like over there right now. How far would it take to reach him? Well, we'll pick up this gold on the way as well. Do that. And you can probably just finish off this mill, right? Yeah, that was easy. Quick, easy fight there. Let's get ourselves up a onager. Let me get this ville into position over here. I might just do a secondary siege. Yep, I will train onagers here. Onagers can attack units and buildings. Scorpions can only attack units, and then Brams can only attack buildings. So if you want something flexible, onagers are going to be your perfect choice. But if you just want to wipe out just units in general from a defensible position with something that hits a bit harder than the crossbowmen, then do a Scorp. And then if you're just looking to bash buildings down at close range, and obviously do the battering rams for that. Late game siege weapons tend to be a lot stronger, honestly. Basically the bombard cans and the trebs can attack both units and buildings, and then I think the siege rams, it's not necessarily an upgrade of the battering ram, it's just a stronger version of it, can, only attack buildings still. So yeah, it's kind of weird how they did the upgrade system with the siege weapons in this game. So yeah, definitely. Then we'll just go down to here and get the heavy plow now. Nah. I'd like to research that. That's a good tech to get. So I think I'll just stick with that, honestly. How about you? Well, we'll actually get the swordsman over here. Very good. Crossbowman in this spot. Very nice. Yep, these are some of the units you can get only at the market. So you can get Celtic Woad Raiders. And then you can get Ellies too, War Ellies. These are nice. They have an ability called Cause Fear, which actually reduces your enemy's ability to fight, which is really nice, no matter what the unit is. I'll just do another benefactor with Saladin. This power here, yep, very nice. And we should be good to go, right? I mean, I guess I could come in with the swordsman, but I don't think melee is really what we need right now. We just need, you know, to blast them from long range with our artillery weapons and go with crazy siege there. That's what we need to do right now, I would say. Yeah. So we'll just continue here. Look at Genghis Khan being the Giga Chat hero that he is. He's like literally holding the fort here against all these Frankish invaders right now. He literally needs me as ally to come. Joan of Arc literally needs me to come in there and intervene pretty much. Yeah, like literally she had to pull out because Genghis was like shredding her with arrows. It's like so funny. Oh, it is. Yep, and still trying to reach Purplesville over there and hunt him down. Yeah, this Mongol boy is still holding the fort. I don't know how he's doing it. Still doing it. And literally, I'm going to have to go in there with archers just to blast that guy's buildings down and let us win the match. Ooh, you have uncovered lost technology. Basically, when you find those, that means that you get a tech for free, which is really nice. It actually helps you boost ahead even more in your age up time. And then you can still research a tech that turn too, which is really cool. Yeah, we'll just get this, I guess. That's fine. Keep going from there. I didn't even use these yet, right? I could totally come down with these knights and get them into position. Sounds good. Wait a second. I told you I wanted you to go over here. Why are you not listening to me? I'm your boss. You stay right there, alright? War elephants can go here. Onagers. We're going to stick them right in the spot, and then we're going to get another onager and start bombarding them from over there next. I'll probably just get them other markets so I can hire stuff closer up to the front lines. Yep, we'll just get another onager there. I don't know if I should, I don't know. I'm trying to think. I'll get another onager. That's fine. I could put up with that. Oh yeah, absolutely. You can actually start building onto that mill right there. Notice how deeper in the game you get, the more stuff you have to do each turn, so it gets a bit more complex as time goes on. We're just slowly creeping our way here to wipe out that villager. I won't grab this thing until after I take the villager out, because there's always a chance when you grab these that the unit will die. It's like a rare thing. So you need to make sure you do all the work you need to do there with the unit first before you start grabbing the cool pillars on the side of the road, because it might actually destroy your unit and make them inoperable. Yeah. Yeah, melee at the... I'm not even going to move my longsword at that point. I'm just going to sort of end the day and keep going. See what we can come up with here. Unbelievable. These villas are actually holding the line, which is insane. Oh man, it is. Oh boy. Yep, finally takes the spearman out. That's good. Kills the Ville, which is a little weird, but okay. Trying to find Purplesville over there. Let's see what Mongols do this turn. We're shooting them across the river. That's insane. Oh boy, yeah. Look at Genghis so amped up right now, taking out one unit on every cycle. Yep, this is why I'm coming in, because I'm going to have to start bombarding this guy like crazy to get everything. And I can collect all that stuff over there while I'm over there. Let's see what I can pick up. I'll get banking to get my gold income up and improve the trade a bit. That honestly seems like a good move to do right now. Yeah, I said I wasn't going to touch that until after, so that's what we're going to do. That Ville's like toast. He's not getting away now. Absolutely not. What should I do? Should I just prepare? I feel like I should just get these things into position now so I can like start lining them up and start like really getting everything into range. Yeah, sort of. I might just do more. Might just like nuke him with archers right now. And that would probably be an okay thing to do. And what else? I guess we could get a church right now and maybe collect some relics around the map. Obviously move this archer down too. Wait a second. Oh, whoa. Crossbowmen. You should actually be down there right now, helping provide some cover for them. I mean, I don't think they're going to fight back with skirms at all, but it's just a good idea to have your range options available. Then this archer will start moving along as well to this spot, which would be great. 4 elephants can go over here now. Another benefactor from Saladin. Another gold benefactor. Very good, right there. Let's go to the next day now. Props to that Genghis Khan bot for still holding out. This should have been a cut and dry win, but he's still like holding the fort down with like 1,000,000 spearmen. Purple, is he going to try to pull out with his Zill or what? Yep. That sneaky little Villy's going to try to get away from me. No, don't go away, Villy. I gotta get you so I can eliminate you. So I don't have to keep hearing about you every turn. Yep. One thing you should know about towers in this game is basically towers are just defensive buildings. So what they end up doing is they cover corners, right? So the buildings that are next to them will be slightly strengthened a bit, and also prevent enemies from surrounding your buildings with up to 3 military units. So it's better to usually have towers up to, cover all the corners basically. So you're only dealing with 1 unit attacking a building at a time instead of 3, which is like really, really good for your purposes. We'll get this gold over here now. Let's get the next research going, right? Let's see what we got over here. I'll probably just get, trying to see here what looks good. I'll probably get, Mech Guild to make the siege weapons a bit cheaper. Not that we should need it. I think our siege weapons will stay alive and everything, but, you never know. So here's what we're going to do. This is how we're going to sort of deal with this mess for our ally. We are going to start bombarding him like crazy and nuking everything he's got. Start lobbing archers everywhere up. Ooh, that was a good shot right there. That was a good one. Let's get this out now. Look at that. That's a lot of damage right there. That started a good inferno. And now this one, same thing. Take this one out with another shot. Ooh, nice shot. Imagine getting hit right in the... Wow, imagine taking an archer shot head on like that. That's pretty bad. That is really painful. I'm getting hit with a rock that big. Getting lobbed at you. I couldn't even imagine that, honestly. No, not even. No, not even. Nah. By the way, she got like a farm or something? Sure. Yep, got another farm going. We're gonna have to ignore that pillar for now, and we're just gonna have to hunt this guy like crazy. Yep. He's not getting away now. I hope he doesn't try to keep running away for like a million years. Keep stalling us out. That would be kind of sad, right? Oh, it would be. It would be totally sad. Frankbot finally builds a spearman. I don't know why, but I guess that's alright. I don't know if the Mongol bot has even built a TC, secondary TC yet or not. Would be an interesting sight if he did. Alright, so it looks like we will actually finally wipe out the Brins this turn, which would be great. Oh boy, he's attacking us. That's not good. Look at the damage he's doing. That is insane. I'm gonna have to get an actual monk to heal up now. Or I'm gonna have to, like, lob him with, onagers now. Yeah, I might have to start, like, lobbing him with stuff right now. Exactly. If I can wipe out Genghis, I think we'll be alright. Because that's one less major unit that he can use to pick up the fight on, so yeah. Let's get that pillar thing over there, right? See what that is. More food. I've been pretty lucky this game at not getting the evil thing happen to me, you know? I have been pretty lucky in that regard, so yeah. Why don't we build a castle? Because I haven't built one yet. Then I'll get a monk here. Let's research. What can we get like an upgrade for the monks now? Yeah, let me get redemption so I can heal a bit better now. That'd be perfect. Hit him with the archers head on. Oh boy, look at that. I outrange him so he can't shoot back, which is great. Hit him with another shot at the archers. Ooh, good one. Why don't you go back to here to heal up, and I'll just move another arch. You could go over there, honestly, which would be a lot better, and then we can... Sounds like a plan, man. Wait a minute, I was gonna wipe out that villa over there, right? I almost forgot. We got a special friend we want to say hi to. Hey there. We're gonna take you out with my scimitar. Zoom. Right in that spot. Akbar. Right there. Beautiful. Exactly. Avhard has been defeated. Isn't that what they're all called? Hey Avhard, how you doing, Avhard? Sounds like an actually kind of a normal name, almost, Avhard. Build farm over there now. Great. Let's research something, right? Okay, we'll continue then. Oh boy. This Mongol bot is humbling my allies so hard right now. He's like tanking them like crazy. You should not be humbling them like this. This should not be happening. Really shouldn't. Yeah, now he's like pulling out like I'm getting out of here. Like I don't want to deal with this. I wouldn't blame him either. Big time. Honestly, I could probably just let the Audra heal up over there. I could get my monk over here and collect that relic, which would be great. And I can bring it back to my monastery to collect some gold. Since you're in the back, you may as well target this Vil here. Just wipe him out. The big rocks. Yeah, that hurt. I'm waking up after that one. And then we'll like destroy that building, destroy his market with that. Very good. I'm gonna hit Genghis with my Audras now. Yep, he gets first strike, so unfortunately I can't like wipe him out entirely there. Yeah. Which is a little unfortunate, but you know, it's not too bad. It's really not. Take out a Spearman now. Took about half of his stats, which is good. I'll just let them heal up. Research. What are we going to research now? Any Castlade stuff. Town Patrol would not be a bad idea, so we'll pick that one up next. And another turn we go. Yeah. That should be good for now, right? Yeah. Lily healing nothing for some reason. Finally decides at 3 HP, Man-at-Arms cannot do a lot and pulls him out. I'm just surprised it took this long just to deal with this one bot. He's only been Stonewall Jacksoning us for like a really long time here. Big time. 100%. That ability Genghis uses gives his units more movement speed so they can maneuver around a bit better. Where they're gonna go, I don't know, because they really can't go anywhere right now. I'll get my monk over there to get that relic. Should be able to get on the next turn, I think. No Vils allowed. Take out these spearmen. Genghis is not going to survive, by the way. We're wiping him out now. Of course they're going to go Genghis. Bye-bye. See you later, alligator. Guess we could build another castle there. This is what you can make at castles, by the way. You can make Mamluks. Yeah. It's really neat. Basically, the Mamluks are just stronger camels, basically. Yeah, like literally just an elite camel. But, you know, they perform really well, so I decided just to make one just so I could show you what they look like. These are not the ones from the OG game that throw scimitars for some reason. These are like real melee cavalry units that fight really well. You can do all sorts of cool melee stuff. Let's keep continuing here. Just figured I'd check the chat out, see if anybody was yapping about anything. It doesn't look like they are, so we'll just... you can go over here. Get into position, I guess. Let's get all the siege weapons where they need to go, right? Yeah. I'll bring you down. Very good. What are we researching today? Let's see what we're researching now. Let's get husbandry just for some cheaper cav, I guess. You know, it's not the worst idea. End day. These bots just love to spam spearmen at you. It's like crazy. Still defending. I'm gonna give him like a huge conga line of archers now. It's not even gonna be funny. It's not. When can we finally go to Imperial Age? I'd like to know. Well, you can get the relic, get that cap. When you see the unit twinkle with that like green little star, that means that they have a relic, by the way. Figured I'd point that out to you. I think I'll just come down here with my knight and catch him in the back, which would be great. Well, I can't do anything, so I guess. I don't know. You can just stay there. I'll just wipe out his mines and just slowly whittle him down. Let's get that mine down so he has one less thing he can build. Or defend with. Because if he has a mine there, he's just going to keep healing his stuff, which is not good. I'll just leave it at that. Research a new tech now. Merchants make mercenaries a bit cheaper. Go the next day. Yeah, about time he learns to try to flank him. That's a great idea. Just take your light cav, your infantry, just go around the bend there and flank him. I'm just hitting him with the siege right now. I'm going to try to flank him from the corner with the knight. See if that helps at all. Still defending. I have some agua now too. We can't age up yet, right? Looks like we can't. I will get... probably just get conscription for the infantry. That should be fine. head back in towards the TC with the relic and drop it off at the monastery. It's a good spot for my knight, honestly. Why doesn't the let's take the Mamluk and just flank with him as well. Nah, this one. Stay. Hasana. Stay. Hasana. Let's use these archers to start blasting all the spearmen here. It's always fun seeing them all fall at the same time when you're flinging rocks out. It's great. It's always a fun sight. Like that. Take this out now. Ugh. No more spearmen. No more fun. There you go. We're getting them. It's just taking a while. I already did my research. Let me check up here. Did I forget to put a farm up there? Yeah, I did. I forgot to maybe farm. I could also put a TC up here. I don't know if I'll put a TC up there just for a relic. Seems a little bit outlandish at this point, but I guess I could. Comes the light cavalry. Healing up his light cavalry slightly. Comes the man-at-arms again, trying to attack the position they've been trying to attack for like 30 turns now. I think this bot would learn his lesson and stop attacking the same spot, maybe try to flank him or whatever. This map is actually really annoying to do that, because you have the river there that's basically forcing the bot to, you know, go around and surround him, which is really obnoxious. Once that bot gets a little bit more research done and buildings up, you'll probably see him go to the castle age real soon to help me. I can finally go to Imperial Age now, which would be great. I could get some trebs out of those castles finally too, which would be really nice. I think I have to research a tech first though before I can do that, so we'll have to do that first probably. Yeah. Mine is down. I'll just blast that spearman in the back there, honestly. It's so far away. Can hit him pretty easily. He's still alive? That doesn't make any sense. It really doesn't. Yep. Knight over here. Take him out. Yeah, we should do kind of... yeah, see, this is why you normally don't want to attack spearmen with cavalry, but just because we're a stronger unit means that we were able to do a little bit better than we normally should. That... I probably should try to move my elephants over there too and try to flank them. I think the elephants will do a little bit better, honestly. We'll see. We get the elephants over there. Let's go over there, elephants. Let's do that. Like Cav over there. What do Mongols do? Do they just resign already, or what? They've been at it for a while now. Still holding the fort, I guess. Yay! Oh yeah, I need a... Wait a second. I need a building. I need a building. Why don't we get that TC in the back, actually? Now that I think about it. Because I need some special structure. I will get the TC right here, and yeah. Yep. I need to get a university to actually get a technology I need for more advanced siege weapons. So that's what we need that for. Go over the Imperial and get like the last set of eco upgrades, like crop rotation. Now. This one? Yeah, just use this one first, and then we can hit with that one next. Sounds like a smart plan, honestly. Take that spearman out there. Take that spearman out with this. Now blast that one with this archer. I'll just hit the stronger one, I think, honestly. Might go a bit better. Very good. I think we're finally cleaning this guy up right now, which is perfect. I'll just fight him with this. I don't care at this point. Yeah. Yeah, just because we're 2 ages ahead, we're still going to beat his spearman outright with it. But taking a lot of damage for it, though. Monks get upgraded into elite monks when you enter the Imperial Age. Then I will donate my relic to that monastery, get a little extra gold income now. Yeah, we should be ready to go, right? Yep. Exactly. It's good to see the Frank bot helping a little bit now, finally, flanking his mine. Should have just went in there with Joan of Arc since she's an infantry hero and tried to blast apart that mine with her. But I don't know. Bots definitely is crazy. Anti-cavalry. Yep. Should be able to finish him up this turn. I'm going to get my university up at that TC we built there up top. And then I'm going to build a monastery to correct that relic if we're still in the match. Build ourselves a university dad. University dad. Very good. Get that going. And down here, we're going to have some archer fun. Just bombarding all of his stuff. Let's blast apart this TC right now. Oh boy, look at all the damage that did. That's pretty insane. Him again with another shot like that. Yeah, we'll take him out on the next turn if he doesn't get any units there. I don't think he will. And just be out this last spearman here now. Very good. Get them right over there. Good. What can we research this turn in the meantime while we wait for our siege weapon tech to come from the university? I'll get guilds to get my golden trade up a bit. That's not a bad one to do, honestly, so we'll just do that for now. Oh, he finally made it to the castle age. He's got knights now. Knights and long swords and pikes. That's beautiful. Long swords are getting the job done. Oh, big time. There we go. That's what we should have had a little bit while ago. Yeah. But finally getting smart. Made some elite skirms too, it looks like, from the market. I think maybe this will be the end of the spot finally. I don't know, it seems like it. Yeah, the fights are gonna not go so good right now that he's up to long swords. We'll decapitate that TC this turn. It should be all done. I'm gonna run down there with my cavalier and like lop him off. Even with so little HP, I can still lop off his Vil so easily with all these upgrades and experience in combat. Or I might let me get my Mamluk down there to help take that mine out too. That might be useful. There you go, this spearman right here. Ooh, nice shot. And this one's going to take the TC out, by the way. That's exactly what we want to do. There we go. Very nice. Yep, notice how the player no longer owns these buildings once you take the TC out. The buildings become useless. And the enemy can either reclaim the building by building a TC where the white flag is, or you can actually build your TC there and then you convert all of his buildings. So there is no sort of building conversion in this game like there is in the OG game, but instead, the way it works is basically, if you have a bunch of surrendered buildings and you build a TC there, then you automatically become the captor of those buildings. So if I put a TC there, I get his tower and then I get his 2 barracks automatically. That's the way this game works. So it's kind of easier in a way, because all you have to do is just plop the TC down and then you just take everything over. It's really good. Let's get siege engineers so we can get Imperial Age siege weapons. That might be a good move so we can get trebuchets and siege rams going. Yeah, probably. That's why I can't remember if there's heavy scorps in this or not. I can't remember. What we got here? We're gonna get a monastery, right? Or a church. It's kind of funny how they call everything a church in this game. We're literally playing as the Saracens, and we got churches. It's like they're literally Christian Saladin or something. I don't know. It's really weird. Let's do that and continue. I'm gonna put the light on the room while the Franks do their turn. The Mongols. I didn't know he had a TC under there. Did you see that? Light cavalry, archers. This Mongol bot really did well. He was like stonewalling so well there. While building a TC in the back, he literally prepared for everything. Now it's going to take even longer to beat him. My ally also built a castle, so we might see some throwing axemen coming out of that thing. Yep, using the archers to attack the knights. It's probably going to attack him with the spearmen next. Archers are a unit you still have in the castle age, by the way, so they're actually pretty viable. Not going to lie, so that's actually good for the Mongol bot. Not good for us because it's going to take longer, but still. Tactically, it's good to actually get archers now because they'll still be that same proto unit when you're in the castle age, which is going to be quite beneficial for you to keep going with. So now what we can do is I can move in with my war elephants, right? Go around here. Can I move in with these? Oh yeah, I can't move in with these siege weapons. This is so bad. I'm gonna have to literally... Can I get my vills over here? We might have to delete all these units. Oh, we can't delete them. That's right. So what do? We're stuck. We're stuck. We literally can't move these siege weapons across the fords. It's like impossible to do. Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna have to come in from the backside now and move in with my two-handed swordsman, right? And we're gonna have to get Mamluks too. Very good. Anything else that I add over there that... I can move my Arbalester across. That would be a good idea. Get that moving. And then we'll bring our lead monk over there too. And there was a... Yeah, we had Cavalier there that could join in. We could bring Saladin as well. I don't think we need any more Benefactor. We're already Benefactored out. Come over there. So we can get Mams. Trying to figure out how to do that glitch here. I don't think you can do it on the PC. Like, you can click multiple parts of the castle and actually train in 4 units at the same castle, which is actually insane to do, man. It really is. So we'll just keep with that right now and keep going. Let's get a blacksmith up there, actually. I was thinking of that. Like, we should probably think about getting a blacksmith now, if anything. Blacksmith so we can upgrade our Imperial Age stuff. Reason why I'm getting the blacksmith so late in the game is because this game has a bad habit where the armory upgrades only worked for the units in that current age. So if any of your units sort of upgrade into something, then they lose all those blacksmith upgrades for nothing. It's only the Imperial Age blacksmith upgrades that really matter because obviously there's no more ages after that, so then you can start really getting them. Trying to think now what to get. I guess we could get squires. That'd be fine. So we can get paladins. Wouldn't be the worst idea. At this point, it doesn't matter that they're expensive for the Civ. We may as well just have them, right? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Let's see if the Franks can heal the Mongols on their own or if they're going to get completely cooked. Well, looks like the Knights are charging in quite well there. They actually take out the archers, which is nice. Joan of Arc will fight the light cavalry head on and slice it because she's so well battle seasoned at this point. Longsword's going right for the villagers, it seems. Should be plowing in with the rest of those units too. Knights and the longswords and the pikes. If we want to take this base out finally. The late skirms. Yeah, I should have known that you can't move the siege weapons across fords, only actual formal bridges, which really limits your siege movement in this. It really forces you to build a TC on their side of the land and then start racking up onagers to hit them with. Oh, the Mongolay just made it to the Castle Age, and now he's got pikemen. Oh, great. It's going to make things a little bit more annoying now, because now his polearms are a little bit stronger than they were before. But still, I think we'll be alright, because we'll have the Mamluks and the longsword coming down, so it shouldn't be too bad. Just move these across. My Herbulists are over here. Cavalier can come down. Mamluks can come over here. We'll just keep doing Mamluks, I guess. Should be fine. I'm going to upgrade the cavalry stats now. Yep, get the plate barding. Can we get another Mamluk here? Yep, let's do that. Saladin can come down too. Elephants can come over here as well. Try to flank them. Yeah, I think we're looking good. It's just going to take a few more turns to finish off, and then we should be good with this match. You can see how long these games go for. You could be sitting there for a good amount of time. I don't even know how many streams it would actually take us to beat all the campaigns in this, and some of them can go for like 50-something turns. And like take for like forever to do stuff. Especially since I'm not looking to 100% this and do all the bonus objectives. I just want to do the primary objectives. And if we can do any bonus ones on the side for cool stuff, I will. Basically. And is the audio okay, by the way? Because I know sometimes after the game's gone on for a while, the emulator starts going... starts making weird noises and stuff. So definitely let me know if the audio does not sound up to par or anything as we're going through these games. That way I can like turn it off and you can just hear me yap in silence. Basically, yeah. Oh man, good attack on the farm there. Probably should just decapitate the mill, because mills are a bit similar to town centers in this game. So if you like take out a mill, all the farms become disabled. And then if you build a mill there, then you actually capture all the enemy's farms, which is good too. So there's a bit of an advantage in actually like sniping the center building first and then capturing the periphery ones afterwards. Honestly, I'm probably going to get the other cavalry upgrade at this point, right? Yeah, I'll do that. Get the blast furnace for infant cav attack. Also, did I even move my monk yet? I don't think I did. I didn't even go for that relic yet. I'll just do that as a side quest right now. We're almost there. We just have to move to that spot and collect it. Take out that ram. I got the plains shard, so I'll actually do some okay damage. Good thing about siege weapons, they can't actually fire back, so you can feel free basically to hurt them as much as you want with your units, pretty much. Yeah, it's a nice advantage of using them. Use the Mamluks to take out that farm. Should be great. Wow, look at that damage. That's pretty good. Pretty good damage there, honestly. I can actually grab this relic and go back now, which would be smart. Yep, I probably will. Some more Mamluks here. More Mamluks in this spot. More Mamluks over there. Elephants here. I don't think we need any more Mamluks in this, right? Nah, so we can just put up with that for now. End the turn. Comes the knights. Beautiful fight there. Very good. Oh, nice fight. Yep. Attack that villain too. Very good. Those pikes in the position. Hey, you stole my gold. I wanted that. No, it's fine. I have enough gold. I have like plenty of gold right now, so I don't even care about gold right now. Not even. Pikemen being used good there, honestly, by the Mongol player. I'll just keep pushing in. I could build a wonder now, which might be a good idea. I'll just put it up right about here. Basically, a wonder is really just a factory in this game. So all the wonder does is just produce like an ample amount of food and gold. So it's really just economical to have them. And then I think in one mode it actually is a win condition. So yeah, that's basically what you use that for. Come in deep with my Mamluks. Take that with my two-handed swords, right? Yep. Let me move all the... Nope, don't do anything yet. Stay... Nah. The Cavaliers come in first and all the other troops follow in after that. The Arbalists are... Mamluks. Mamluks. Yeah, the monk can go here, right? Mamluks can come here. You have any other troops who can... Yep, we got 2 more Mamluks and the war elephants on the way as well, so that's good. Mamluks over here. I'm thinking I want to do like one more game, at least. I think I'll do the Japanese just to show you what their building set looks like in their units. And you can hear their weird voice lines too. They're really messed up weird voice lines that they have as well. That could be kind of funny, right? Oh yeah, big time. So we'll just do that. Keep going. So basically, if you didn't know, the skirmish ability is similar to the first strike that Genghis Khan gets. Basically, when you attack them within a range that they can fight, the skirmishers will always get the initiative. So it's almost as if they initiated the attack. So when you're dealing with skirms, best thing you can do, as well as Kabart, Mangudai, and Genghis Khan, is to get a long-range archer, like an archer, or a stationary thing like a siege on, like an Odge or a crossbowman, to hit them from a range that they can't first strike from. So then it's a win-win, basically. Yeah, it's normally what you want to do for the best results usually. Frank Bud's doing a good job. So definitely much appreciated from him. I didn't even move my two-hand sword up there yet. Could have done that. I'm not too worried though at this point. I mean, we're making some pretty good headway, so I don't even think we even need to worry about that at this point. No. Seems to be pushing in quite well. Wish there was a way I could delete my Odgers so I could get some more cavalry. Make some more Mamluks. Up there's my wonder over there. It's the Dome of the Rock. Yay, Dome of the Rock. Awesome. Now, one thing I will say, the one thing they did make unique between the civs is the wonders. So, thankfully, Genghis Khan cannot build the Dome of the Rock in Jerusalem. Yeah, that'd be, like, super weird, right? Because the Mongols never reached the Holy Land. So that would have been a real freaky experience, honestly. Just saying. Just saying. Alright, so let's keep continuing here. Let's get the arbalesters down here so I can blast apart the mine at least. How far can these go down? Not too far, it looks like. I'll attack the mill from here, honestly, which might be a bad idea. Very good. Get my two-handed swords in that position as well. Which would be great. Najum! Najum! And now this useless poop of a unit can go over here and maybe attack the mine a bit, yeah. Is the Mamluk going to be alright in melee? It might. It might hold okay. No, that was really dumb. That was really not smart. Maybe I'll just push it again with this, I guess. Yeah, may as well since it's so weak right now. Yeah, I'll do that. Alright, yeah, I mean, we're doing alright. I mean, it's not the most optimal thing to do, but I just want to, like, get to another match with the Japanese, I think. And then, like, we can do some other games after that, probably. So we don't get too Age of King'd out. Yeah, I'll do that, probably. I'm surprised this match has lasted as long as it has. Like, this wasn't even a very complicated match, and it's just been really lengthy so far, yeah. Which is good. I mean, I like this game, and I like playing it, so I want to play, like, a long game. But, yeah, definitely. You can imagine what it's like being like a kid, you know, like a young kid with his Nintendo DS playing this thing. Well, his mother basically spends like $1,000 at Macy's, draining the family's bank account. Oh yeah, big time, yeah. That's what I did when I was growing up, you know. Mother would be in there shopping, I'd be playing Age of Empires, Age of Kings, because I'm not a woman and I don't want to sit there and spend my family's money. No offense, by the way, but, you know, just saying, that was fun. What are we going to research now? May as well get the champions. No reason not to at this point, so we'll just do that. Knight's going after the Archers, very smart. I wish there was no vills there so they could actually take out the building. They should be able to take out the Archers at least, yeah. Knights will finish them off, hopefully. Very good. We proceed with sieging like crazy. Maybe the Franks can nail the TC and I can focus on the eco buildings. Might be a worthwhile idea. Yeah. Archery range is finally down. Beautiful. Let's keep continuing. Let me get this mine here. Take that out. Take out the mine there. Very nice. Go around there and attack the mill, since it seems like Franks are fine dealing with the TC themselves. Undo move. Just come around and attack this side, I guess. Yeah. A little bit of damage is better than nothing. Mamluks come over here. Mamluks in the position. Franks might be able to close the gap this turn. I'm not too sure yet, though. So we'll see what happens. Guess we'll just get that. Get my monk back to the monastery up here. Okay, we'll deposit it right in that spot. Beautiful. Very good. I'd even drop this one off. Yeah, that's insane. Oh, wait a minute. No, I actually have to... Wait a second now. So I'm actually going to have to run up here and like build a new monastery with my last space up there. I didn't even know that. Alright, so I'll just build another church up here so I can drop off that relic. Sounds like a plan. Alright, let's do this. Ooh, Knights Templar, that's a scary unit to deal with, because every time they fight they actually heal. That's what the Zeal ability is, so it's actually possible to heal your Knights Templar and get more HP than when you went into the battle, as long as it's a favorable fight. It's just kind of crazy. Similar to the Berserkers in the OG game, with their Berserker Gang technology. Finally sieging the market, it looks like. Very good. Start sieging away those farms as well, so we can get a little bit of that done. Let's keep pushing in. Attack here. Attack this spot as well. Get that mill. Don't do that. Just stay there. Ah, nope. Right in that spot right there. Exactly. Very good. Perfect. Perfecto. See? What now? RB Lesters can probably come up to... Well, we're gonna have to move the Mamluk off, though, right? Let me see if I move him here. Can I get the Arbalester... I can get him in this spot so I can start sniping the buildings over there now. Which would be great. Right, yep. Perfect, do that. I like how it just starts an earthquake. Like, why is there an earthquake when the when they're moving through? Like, there shouldn't be a literal earthquake when they're doing that. It makes like no sense at all. Monks, by the way, in this game have a really good movement speed. It's kind of similar to cavalry, which is really good. Just build a tower, I guess. Suppose. I'll just close it off with... I could research something else, right? Yeah. May as well. Do that. Yay! Sound in one. Very good. Beautiful. Yep, now it's saved. We'll have to remember to save this state at the end, because I'll show you now. When you earn Empire points, you can actually buy some of this stuff here, which is kind of helpful to you. So, yep, you can buy maps. You can buy maps, and you can buy new units, new special units you can make during the game. So you can either get Genoese crossbowmen, Welsh bowmen, or doppelgangers. So I think we'll probably get the Welsh bowmen, since this is such a good unit usually to purchase. Warwolf's just a stronger Treb. This is a stronger Ram. Swiss Pikard is just a better Pikard. Genoese crossbow's just a better X-bowman. This unit is actually bugged, the Knight of the Round Table. Basically, it doesn't actually upgrade, which is super weird, right? Like all the other units upgrade when they age up into a common equivalent, but the Knight of the Round Table, for some weird reason, never upgrades in the Cavaliers. It just stays as the Knights of the Round Table, even in the Imperial Age, which... I don't know if that was an intentional bug or what exactly, but it's super strange. Big time. I don't know. That's all I'll say about that. Yeah. Now let's continue. I'm going to probably buy the Welsh Bowman. We could use that in our next game, honestly. Only if we can afford them, though. Yeah. Alright, so if we go back, we'll do like one more game as the Japanese, like I said I was going to do. So these are the Japanese, by the way, the last civ that we haven't checked yet. So Japan gets a farming bonus, lots of rice for their sushi, and their wonderful desserts in Tokyo for their whole life talents. Discounts, you got mills, mines, spearmen, pikemen, expo, arbalest, and hand cannoneer. Premiums would be camel, knight, cavalier, and paladin. Technically, knight and cavalier is a little bit sus because those are units in the OG civ, but there's probably not enough stuff to omit, so that's probably fine. The more expensive camel makes sense, the more expensive paladin makes sense. As far as the stuff that's cheaper, makes total sense. You know, Japan does have arbalesters in the OG game. They do get hand cannons. They do get pikes and spearmen, since they are an infantry ship. I'm surprised there was no discount on the sword line either. Like everything from militia up to champions. That was pretty surprising, but I guess it makes sense. Yeah. Let's do Nippon. Do a Japan map. We'll just do like a Hololive party. We'll have a Hololive party full of Japanese anime girl AIs to battle each other. That's what we're gonna do. Just have like a million anime girl AIs battle each other like crazy. The reason I'm going with Ave Hard is so they are average. They don't have any particular specialty that they want to focus on. They'll just sort of just stay as one thing pretty much. That's what we're gonna do that for. So let's do this and see what happens. Yep. Let's put the TC up here, probably. It's not a bad place for it. Let's pick this food up here. Minamoto Yoshune is the Japanese hero. Hopefully I don't... Yay, I got gold. I was so scared he was going to die. It was going to be the... I should have went in there with the militia. That was so silly on my part. I should not have done that. That was like really risky. That could have ended so badly, honestly. Oh, it could have. Could have ended really badly. I wish I could rename my heroes in this like you can in AoE 3. Rename my Japanese leader to Tokuyami Towa or something. Cool like that. That'd be pretty nice. Let's see what we can do. We're gonna have to go up there though to get to that food though. I remember on this map everything's a little bit weird, so we have to sort of scout out and find stuff before the enemy cooks us. Alright, this time we're grabbing it with the militia in case it's bad RNG. We will get town line of sight because we definitely want to see what's in our peripheries here, honestly. It's definitely something we actually should focus on in this battle. Big time. Let's build a mill right there. I'm just moving out and looking for resources. I'm not gonna focus on building anything at the TC just yet. I'm willing to just play it turtleish and... Yep, food. Anything else that we can find out here? Anything at all? We'll have to do a lot of searching probably. Oh yeah, this is how messed up the geography is in this game with the tiles. Japan literally has deserts on it. It's like, why does Japan have deserts on it? Like, makes like no sense at all why Japan would have like a desert. It's like really like a weird concept to me when you think about like, why does Japan have deserts? There's no deserts in Japan. They have desserts, like really sweet mochi desserts. I've never had them before. I've always wanted one. But they're so expensive, so that's why I've sort of said no to it. It's like, yeah, because basically I don't have a lot of money to spend around on food, so I really can't just grab every thing that I see that I like. If you give me if you like come to every one of my streams and we have like thousands of views in every stream for like 12 hours straight, I could probably actually afford to eat like things I want to have, but right now it's just, you know, kind of hard to do that with so much high taxes and bills and inflation. Yeah, it's really the inflation that makes it impossible to do. One, for the inflation, I think things would be a lot more doable in terms of that, but yeah. I see where my enemies are now, so I sort of know what to do. I think I'll just stick with 2 vills for now, so we have like one more pop of stuff that we can work with. I'll also get my militia in the position as well. Pick up the leather soles there, so our vills move a bit faster. Instead of walking around barefoot and whatever their shoes are right now. Alright, let's age up. Not age up. We'll probably be able to age up on the next turn, which would be great. That's at least the hope anyways. Oh, we could probably get that gold up there, right, in that food. Maybe I should try to aim for that next. Yep, let's go to feudal. I am gonna get some farmies. I am hungry. I'm hungry for some rice. Some nice fried Japanese rice. Yeah, Japanese fried rice is pretty good. It's just like the Chinese one, but a bit different on the sauce that they use and stuff. It's quite good though. Yeah, for fried rice in general is always a good food. Big time. I might want to use warrior code just to cheapen my stuff, but yeah. Minamoto can also heal your troops up as well, so he's another good support hero in that sense. So yeah, always keep that in mind when you're using them. I might come up here just to rush this Ville with them. I'll do that. Sage up. Yeah, not too much going on now, though. I'm sure we can kind of rush these guys out of the gate a little bit. A good omen passed through this night sky. All of your units gain 5% attack and defense for this day. Sounds good to me. I can absolutely use that right now. Take out that Ville. Minamoto is a infantry hero. He's actually considered a pikeman hero. You see all the polearms there. So he's good against cavalry. Similar to Saladin in that sense. Well, Saladin's only good against horse cavalry. Minamoto can fight camel cavalry, horse cavalry, all sorts of cavalry pretty much. So he's a little bit more flexible in that sense of the word. I actually can't research anything right now because I just don't have enough resources. I'll just come back here. Kind of want to have some defense against this guy in my flank. Too. I want to have at least a few mines before I start fighting things, so that's why I'm moving into position now. I'll probably just strike his villager there, make him lose some more resources to make another one. Mine over here. I can go over there, right? Yeah, I'll just take that Ville out. Oh, yeah. I don't think he makes a sound. They have these weird like attack sounds that the Japanese do in this game where they sound like they're moaning, like oh, like that. And it's like, why did they sound like that? It just doesn't even sound like warfare. It sounds like they're watching an Oro Crony stream or something at midnight and trying to be happy a little bit. It's like, what is wrong with them? Like, what would? But the thing is, I think that some of the voice lines actually come from the OG game. I just don't know why they created two different sounds like that. They didn't just make one. They made two sounds that sounded like that. It's like, why did these Japanese soldiers sound like they're moaning so much? Are they just trying to like put a joke on them or something? Like, they don't. I doubt they sounded like that. It's like so wrong the way that they sound. It's like say like a line in Japanese. I think they have one line that's good, like yeah, like that. That's fine, but definitely don't sound like oh every time you go into battle. It's like, are you what sword are you using? Are you using a katana? Or are you using, your other sword, your sidearm? I don't want to go into that sword, but you know what I'm saying, right? Get the idea. That's all I'll say. Fool's gold. A fool that believed it was actually gold. Yeah, a fool's gold. I will take this Ville out now too. Very good. You might hear it here. Oh, like that. They should not sound like that when they're fighting. I'm probably gonna poke holes at it till the end of time, but that's just not how things should sound in a game. I'm just saying, like, from experience, it's just really nasty sounding. Yeah. Bring in a pizza that I ordered. Yeah, someone like me is eating pizza. Yeah. I shouldn't be eating pizza, you know. It's the only thing I eat, though, sometimes, you know what I mean? Yeah. So, yeah. Let's do this. Let me get this mill over here. Oh! I should do that every time one of these units attacks, because it's just so cringe. They should not sound like that. The unit should not sound like that. It's just totally wrong. Oh man, I can't even afford these. I can't even afford this stuff. This is like really weird. Is there like a food over there I could get or something? I would love to find some. I'd love to find a bit of... I should grab that goat over there, probably. That would be a good start. Can I get like a... I'll get like a spearman right now, because spearmen are cheaper with Japan. I'll just get a spearman right now so I can start pushing in one of the directions. Wait a second, I can research... No, it's the text I don't want. I don't want to research the age 1 thing, because that'll only boost militia. And you don't have militia anymore, you got men-at-arms, so it's like a waste. There's no reason to get it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we'll just stick with what we got right now. Keep up with that. Yeah, Fiora, we could do wool in a bit. I just want to finish this match here. Then we can continue probably. Yeah, definitely. Let's continue here. Oh, he's got his Minasuni on me. Oh, that's not good. Let's get these farms built up. You grab the food over there. And let's look for some stuff in this direction, maybe. Just run across the swamp there. I found some food. Yay, I found some comida. Mucha comida. What? Oh boy, he's got Minasuni there. So I might get some spearmen now and just start massing like crazy. Yep, we'll get some spearmen now. Research a upgrade like farming. Horse cog would not be a bad choice because we're going to get so much farms on the next turn. The pride, the food, focus would be a great idea for us right now, honestly. At least I would think so, right? Oh yeah. Oh god, we got another colored villager over there now, so that's unfortunate. Have to target him now. I probably should just branch off and go for that mine next. Just so we can get the gold eco up to what we need to, right? I'll probably get a third vill. Just so I can build stuff in my base while the others branch off for eco. It's probably the safest thing I can do at this point. So yeah, I'll get like one vill with the TC here. Train one vill. Start attacking his farm position now with these spearmen. Oh! Yeah, that's how you do it. Like that. Yep. Very good. Got another spearman there. Yeah, I'm probably going to stop with the Japanese voice line sounds. It's because if you do it too much, I think Google probably get angry about it. They're like, you know, it's probably not safe for families. Because they might get the wrong idea. And it's like, yeah, I get it. So, yeah, I mean, it was funny for a while, but after a while, it's like, unless I have like a good zinger or punchline to go with it, it's like, yeah, don't do it, I guess. Which I think it makes sense in that situation. If you have a nice zinger or a good joke for it, yeah, fine. But otherwise, probably just leave it alone. Let it die in peace, I guess. Or pieces. Yeah. At least that's what I think. Yeah, probably. Looks like Fio's helping somebody in the Discord with the Wars of Liberty. We got a new Wars of Liberty player today. He's still trying to install. He's from Senegal. Worked with him this morning about getting set up and everything. He was initially talking about getting a Radman server for OG Legacy Age of Empires 3. And I said, you know, since you have the OG game, you might as well just come and do Wars of Liberty since there's more civs and stuff. And he said, oh yeah, that's a good idea. I said, oh yeah, it's a great idea. You should do it. Sure enough, he's trying to work on that right now, basically. And I think it's a great idea since it's such a good experience, you know. You know me, I've been casting Wars of Liberty for probably like 2 years now. Been playing the thing for about a decade. It's good for everybody to do it, I think, at some point. Some people just don't like it, but I'm like, you know, you can like what you want to like, but I just think that the way they handled stuff in Wars of Liberty has just been generally a net positive. At least from what I've seen, you know what I mean? Because I played a lot of stuff before. I just think Wars of Liberty quality, you know, for people who don't get paid, is a great game. That's about it. That's what I would say about that. Like if these people were getting a salary and like, you know, earning six figures like a software engineer does, yeah, I would probably critique and go like, you know, you could do this better, do that. But if they're doing it for free, I think it's totally acceptable what they do. Absolutely. I think it's just perfect the way they put things together there. Exactly. Yep. I don't know if I should even be fighting with the experiment against the hero now. Because it just feels like I'm burning through stuff for nothing. What do you think? You think I should probably... I might just get the blacksmith going, you know? Because I might actually need some, like, actual statistical stuff here. I know now we definitely need the mine. That's like a must. We need to get the mine over there. We need at least 2 mines going before we can really start defending well. Because I could potentially get destroyed here if I, like, overcommit down there and lose all my stuff. That's something I'm actually concerned about. Like, I'm playing like the bots do and just spamming spearmen, but they only go so far, I guess, after a while, right? So I have to be careful there. Come up with something to make it work. Oh man, he's attacking me from the side with, yeah, militia can actually be real dangerous to spearmen, so you have to be really careful. Pretty much what you do with them. Let's get the mine built over here. I said I wanted at least 2 mines, and that's exactly what we're going to do. Unfortunately, because we're dealing with purple, just constantly sending vills down here, we can't deal with the red vills over there. Which I would like to do, honestly. It is what it is at this point. Alright, let's figure out what to do. I'm just gonna attack this mill with all these units. Just take advantage of the moment and just try to gut this mill as best as possible. Try to finish it off. Attack it again with the spearmen there. Keep attacking more with that. What now? Probably just pick up... Oh, I can't afford buildings. Probably just wait here. We could probably start getting men-at-arms. Like, we should begin, like, more hefty, anti-infantry. So I think I will start adding in some men-at-arms now, too. Since I'm really not seeing any sort of cavalry and archers to justify... Well, no, you wouldn't want to use spearmen against archers. That's bad. That's very bad. Like, really naughty thing to do. You wouldn't want to do that, so... let me trade. Can I trade for my town center a bit? Yes, I'd like to do a little bit of trading here and maybe get a research done. Like, perhaps... Could I afford foraging if I get, like, a little... I don't think I can afford... Can't afford foraging, so I won't do that. Let's see what we got here. Continue. That should be good for now. Oh, yeah. I had to do that one. There was a joke I had today about the Japanese voice lines in this. Oh, ill omen, that's not good. Your advisors warn you of ill poets and the men worry. Your units suffer 5% attack and death this day. So if we're gonna pick a fight, today would not be the day you want to pick a fight, I guess. That's what they're saying. I can finally deal with these vills, which is good. Why is there acacia trees in Japan? This isn't Africa. Learn your geography class, developers. This is... I mean, I heard that this game was developed in Vancouver, so that's probably what happened. Crazy Canadians designing a game, and then, sure enough, it goes down the pooper, as they say. I'll just get some, I could get some, I'll get some scale armor. That's fine. Could use a little bit of extra armor, right? I'll just retreat with you. Start striking these, fills here, probably. Get that. Perfect. Start poking through them. Yeah, that's good. Spearmen can't beat fills on a turn, but I believe the men-at-arms line can. So if you're ever going to, like, worry about instantly taking out a vill, you probably want to go with the men-at-arms to do that, honestly. Yeah. Okay, so now what? Just make another man-at-arms, I guess. Probably the idea. Yep. Get an archer range, too, so we can maybe make some of those Welsh bowmen that we bought today at the premium store. Let's end day now, I think. And we should be good. Very nice. Oh, no. See, if you do it that way, it's not as cringe, I think. Might still be, but, yeah. Like, oh, no, like that. That sounds a little bit better. A little bit more, appetizing. I don't think any of it's appetizing, but it is what it is. What we got now? So we can start moving in with our man-at-arms, right? Start pressuring this position here with these. Oh, yeah. Got him good. That was a good fight there. Nah, don't go over there now. We need you over here, man. I'll just attack the Vil at this position now. Beautiful. I'll probably get a Mercado next here in Mercado. Very nice. Man-at-arms. Can we afford a Welsh Bowman, or I might just get some regular archers so we can keep it at a discount right now, and then we can get the Welsh Bowman later. I like the way that the bowmen look here with their little big hats. I thought they looked like a raptor when I first saw them. Like, I didn't before I knew Japanese warrior culture and samurai stuff. I always looked at those hats and figured they were like trying to be like some sort of dinosaur or something, like a pterodactyl or something with that sort of head covering. And I was like, whoa, what's that? Yeah. What now? I think we can I'll trade we can research something better now, right? Oh yeah, we could get I'll get tracking. Tracking seems like a not bad idea since we're gonna be using a lot of infantry here. I'll probably just do that right now. Sounds like a plan, man. Ooh. Ooh. I wonder what these other bosses are going to be like when we finally reach them. They're going to be like scary OP or what? We're already struggling a bit right now with this man-at-arms spammer right here. Oh, yeah. Let's get you with some Yoshitsune. Yeah. Oh, no, Spearman. Okay. What now? Do we put a... Where do we put a TC up here, or what? I don't like any of these spots, honestly. These are all horrible. You could put one up here. It's potentially okay to put a TC here, I think. Is there anything I could do to, like, protect my, Yeah, I didn't want to do that, but okay. Yeah, why don't you heal yourself up even though you have full HP? I really need him down here. This is where I really want him to be. Because we're dealing with all sorts of pressure up in that neck of the woods. That's basically it. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah. I would just go into position over there so we can, like, take a quick grab at that mine over there. Right now. Yeah. Let's get our, bowman ready. Oh yeah, that's my joke. So, suppose you're watching an Oro Crony stream and you're some, Japanese dude that just got out of his 15-hour shift at the office trying to unwind and having some fun under the, table. So, if you're watching the stream and she does her famous booba jump scare, you know what the Japanese dude sounds like, right? When he sees it, he goes like this. Oh, like that. And you know what happened right after that, right? Yep. Sounds a little dull and corny, but I love it. I love jokes like that. Oh, man. Yeah. You need to have a little bit of fun sometimes. Yeah. We can finish this one off now, finally, which is good. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, let's get the Vil over here. May as well, since spearmen are kind of not helping me out too much right now, I may as well use them for some sort of combat. Alright, and men-at-arms. I'm probably just going to strike this one here. Just keep going fully at him as much as possible. Yeah. It's funny how they use the ball and chain as like a normal thing. I could not... You know what the problem is with this? Like, imagine having 1,000 men in a tight formation with the ball and chain, and you get some crazy muppet that swings it the wrong way and like knocks out like all of his comrades on the side with that big spiky ball spinning it around, and sure enough, your buddy on the side there gets, you know, knocked in the head with it. And it sounds like there's, yeah, basically it sounds like there's a lot of friendly fire associated with that. So I would be kind of concerned about, you know, tactically using that personally. At least I think so. At least I think it would be concerned. I mean, maybe you don't think it would be concerned, but I think it would be very concerned to do that. You know what I mean? Just because, you know what I'm saying? Like, combat-wise, you would be running into a big risk of, you know, stuff happening there. You know what? I'll keep trading. Trading's a good tech to get, so we'll do that. I think that's good. Very good. Also, I didn't get another archer. That's probably not the smartest thing to do. It's alright, I guess. Oh man, they're fighting each other, so that's good. We get to watch a bit of side action right now. Oh no! I just did the voice line too. Why did that? Are you? I'm gonna lose that town center foundation now, you sick monster. What are you doing to me, man? I didn't do anything to you. At least I can fight him better now. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's turned into a cluster of a situation, to say the least. Oh, no. This is not good. Hopefully purple can beat him back a bit for... See, you could have helped me a bit there and maybe knocked out a spearman, maybe ran the man-at-arms and Yoshitsune for me. And maybe he's simping them. The plague ravages your lands. Every unit suffers 5 health loss. As if that's what I need right now. On top of everything else. Alright, well at least my Yoshitsune is like really disciplined right now and really seasoned, so he can really cause some real pain to him there. That's good. So what can we get at the market? Can we get like archers here? I'll get some archers, I'll get some Welsh bowmen. Get another man-at-arms, so that way we can just fight really well here. Get those archers with the cool dinosaur hat things to target Minamoto there. Very good. Honestly, can you get back to here? I would love to just heal you up. I mean... I got an idea, Mr. Krabs. I got an idea, so... What we're going to do is we're going to... No, wait a minute. No, we can't do that. So you have to stay here. Target this one, right? Let's try fighting him, okay? And if for whatever reason, yep, he has HP left, guess what we can do? We can run our spearman over here and actually beat him. Very smart, right? Very good use of the unit. So now he's got like even more stats. He's going to be a little bit more useful now, which is great. Oh yeah. Yep. I don't know. I'm already repeating the thing like 1,000 times, so like it's not like a broken record. Yeah. It's better to be a record of any kind, even if it's a broken one, I guess. Yeah. Yep. Alright, let's do that. And let's keep continuing here. What else? Can we research something maybe to help out? I might just get coinage just to get my gold income up. Wait a minute, no, research. You gotta research, press the research button. There we go, get some gold in and continue. Let's keep going. Oh, you are not the very nice friend. Attacking my mill with the spearman. It's not cool. He's like literally sabotaging my eco buildings, this crazy muppet. You will do no such thing. I will make villagers and I will counteract you if you do that. You will not get away with that, sir. Nice try, man. Maybe Purple will do his job and actually help me out, right? At least I hope. At least I hope he'll help out. Thank you. This guy, I like this guy. I like this purple fella. This purple panther. Look at this. Look at this guy's base. Look at him. He's like helping me out, sending men-at-arms into like no. I mean, for all the help he just gave me, man, that's like kind of a fair. Oh no, he wants some blood too. He clearly does. Clearly wants some blood there. Oh man. Oh boy, not into my archers. Just lost the whole unit too. It's not cool. Oh no. We're losing ground. Losing ground. It's not good. Oh, that was good. That was a good thing. Oh yeah, I gotta stay under my TC foundation so I can complete it, right? In a few turns, yeah, exactly. So I think you're just going to come over here now and get ready to swoop in and grab that TC for me. I think that's what you're going to do for me there. Alright, archers, you need to back up. And we're going to plow some arrows into Minamoto here. If we could take out the hero, we're in very good shape and we can actually like start pushing back. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. All the Welsh bowmen are is basically just a slightly stronger archer. The game actually rewards you. It's basically like a reward basically for playing a lot. You get more units that you can unlock. So if you want archers that are slightly stronger, you can get these guys and they'll do a little bit more damage, right? About 25 more damage, 25 more armor. It's pretty good, you know what I mean? Nothing too OP, but you know, it'll get you going. Oh, let's use my man-at-arms here now, honestly. Yep. Train some Welsh bowmen at this point because we really just need stats on the field and do that. Yeah, I think that's good. Let's maybe target over here now and see what we can do, right? Grab that food while you're over there, you know what I mean? May as well use it. Use it or lose it. Very good. Basically remove that men-at-arms almost completely there. And yeah, I'll just keep him under the blacksmith. Trade is a little bit better now. Probably I'll get fletching. Well, here's the thing. Here's the caveat. Welsh archers do not upgrade until the Imperial Age, so you can actually keep the bowman upgraded. So the archer upgrades like this are actually somewhat more acceptable to go with than, say, the ones for the infantry and the cavalry. Because your bowman will still be something you're still going to be using, so it's actually really good for you just to hold on to those upgrades. So your Welsh bowman will still be viable in the Castle Age with those upgrades. Yeah, I think technically I don't believe it double stacks, but I don't know. I don't know if they get both the Castle and the Feudal Age upgrades or what exactly. I know it's pretty good though. Yeah. Oh man, look at this. Let's see if purple helps me or doesn't help me. Alright, you just trained some stuff, it looks like. That's totally cool. Alright, so what I'm going to do now is I'm actually just going to keep... Let's just keep fighting this guy and beating him out. If I could get rid of Mishishune, we're in much better shape. Because without heroes, these bots are going to be a little bit more fair to deal with, you know what I mean? I don't want to really build a TC though, that's the thing. Because if I build a TC, then I can't build one that's further out. And that's just going to make things go a lot harder for me. So it's better I just deal with what I can now and just, you know what I mean? Play it a bit safer. That makes any sense? Oh boy, yeah, now we're doing good. Now we're doing great. I think this Welsh bowman should be able to help finish him off, honestly. I should be able to beat him with another Welsh bowman, though. And I can move that men-at-arms back into the base to heal, hopefully, yeah. Yeah, there you go. No more hero to deal with. Because I'm out of pop now, so I may as well just keep you there to heal up. And then I'll move these man-at-arms in now to combat on that side, yeah. Should be a pretty good idea to do. Take that one out. Perfect. I don't know if I should just go after the mine, start working on that. Do a little bit more damage to it. Start beating that thing down. Probably. See, he's just going infantry spam, so I'll be able to probably just beat him out with like armies of archers and stuff, archers and infantry, and just like probably like really like push him back over there, which would be great. There's no mines over here, right? No. Because I might have to move more into this position now and just let purple and red sort of battle it out up there in the north. That's at least what I'm thinking is probably what we're going to be, what we're going to do. Yeah, we'll do that. Let's go to the next research. Yeah, we'll probably want this, especially if we lose our TC foundation for the TC up there. Do that now. Keep going. At this point, yeah. Alright, he's being my friend. He's playing the man-at-arms, which is good. At least that's helpful. Oh man, he's gonna get me with his hero now. That's not good. It's really done what I don't want to have happen now, no. At least I have an escape route? No, I don't, because he's got a man-at-arms there. So I think what we do is we fight the red Minamoto Yoshitsune now. Oh man. I feel like I'm going to lose my hero now because I'm literally being surrounded by all these. I'm in like the little worst corner to find myself in right now. Yeah. Unfortunately. I'm sure we'll break out of it though soon. Yeah, probably. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I'm just going to fight through him because he's the weakest one. And maybe his man-at-arms will finish him off so I can break out real quick with my hero and get out of dodge. Because I'd rather just get out with him safely and then just go from there. Can I age up to the Castle Age now? I should be able to with the amount of research I did. Oh, wait a second. I can go up the Castle Age. Let me trade right now for that. I knew I was missing something. Sage up. Go to the Castle Age. Because then we'll actually be able to get long swords instead of these man-at-arms, and they'll fight just a little bit better. They have these really cool looking short swords, and yeah, use the Welsh bowman on the man-at-arms. Just use them for because archers are horrible against buildings. best to use them against infantry like that. Yeah, just like that. Target that one now. Beautiful. Because I could take this mill and mine under my own control too, which would be great. And then I can sort of just focus on orange and then go back up north and fight them next. That's sort of what I'm thinking. Oh, I almost... Yeah, that would have been unfortunate. Yep, you fight that one. Great. Fight that man-at-arms now. If I could get my Vil around there, I would probably just... I'll probably help take out this mine now with this Vil. There we go. What else? You can go here probably. We can't have any more army until we start getting some more production buildings, I think, so that's good for now. Oh, is he gonna try raising my mill with the villager? I've seen sometimes the bot actually attack each other with Vils before, so it wouldn't be unheard of to see him trying to take out my building with the Vil. I have seen it before. It's very rare, but it has happened. Yeah, I definitely think I have to retreat out of this situation. I'm gonna go back to my mine there. Probably take out a spearman next. Because I have a feeling purple will fight the hero for me, so I don't have to worry about it. Hopefully. Just from what I think. Yep, so we will go sacrifice that. We will probably just... I might just do that here, yeah. Sounds like a plan. And then we'll heal up now too, which is good. Can I like build a... I want to build a castle right there right now. Let me trade. Let me get a castle. What's the cost of a castle? So a castle would cost this. I kind of want to put the castle here so we can move through the mountains easier. Because normally mountains are the hardest terrain to walk through. Thus, one way you can go through mountains easily is actually constructing a castle midpoint. So your troops can use that to go through a bit easier. So that's why I ended up doing that. Now, what we're going to probably want to do is try to trade some of this stuff off and try to get a research done. Hopefully an economic one. Can we do that? We cannot. We can't really afford anything in... I'll just get Town Watch then, so we're just researching stuff for now. It'll probably be a while before we can start building more things. Yeah, that makes any sense. I can attack this man-at-arms, right? Yeah, I can do that. Right there. Just blast through him. Let me get my longsword in this spot. Very good. Beautiful. Take a mill there. Very nice. Yeah, these guys look really neat. They have their bamboo shields and longswords and everything. Really neat unit to look at. I don't know. Like, I want to sort of... Oh, wait a minute. No, you don't want to attack that because all I have to do is, like, move my Vil over there and capture that, and then I can just, Oh, yeah, I can build a mill there, right? Nah, don't do that. Yeah, build. Don't destroy, build. Be Bob the Builder. Yes, we can. Now you can fight there. Very nice. And there's a neat trick too. Sometimes you can merge units in this. So if you have two units that are weakened, right, they're battered and sliced up and stuff, you can group them up and merge together into one unit to basically create a more cohesive, durable unit between the two, which is really nice to have, basically. Yeah, so that's good. And why don't you come down here, Archer, and finish off the Spearman now? Should be able to with your stats right here. I'd be pretty surprised if you couldn't. I think he only survived partially because he was in the forest and had more armor as a result. So, yeah. And honestly, you, Mr. Longsword, you could honestly probably come up here and help in this direction, too. So I'll have you join in up here. I think that's good for now, right? Just about everything we want to do now. Yep, thankfully the hero is helping me out by wiping out Spearman and not targeting me, which is really good. His man-at-arms will take out a Spearman now, but I'm worried once all these troops of Reds are gone, he's just gonna like really full throttle focus on me and cause me some problems there. So yeah, thankfully right now he's doing the right thing and helping out. Yeah, he could have attacked me again, and he's just decided to finish off that man-at-arms, which is super nice and considerate and all that. Hey, he's even using the... Wow, he even took out him for me, which is really good. That being said, though, I hope I can get my Vil up there and salvage that town center and have, like, a forward pushing position up there. That'd be, like, really helpful for me to do. I might consider merging those units now. Yeah. Oh yeah, good, because Spearman can't take out a villager on the. Oh, whoa! Did you see that? If you have an enemy unit on the building and you build a mill, the farm converts to you and it makes the enemy unit vanish out of existence. He literally went into the void. And I didn't even do anything. I basically banished his Spearman to the Shadow Realm. That's like really profound. I didn't know you could banish somebody's unit to the Shadow Realm if they're standing on top of a neutral building and then you capture that with the mill. That's like really powerful. I don't even recall that from when I used to do it like 8 years ago. That was really something neat there, yeah. Alright, no more Spearmen, that's good. I'm sort of thinking about merging this so I can get maybe a Samurai up there. Now I got a more functional swordsman to use, which is much better. Come up here and probably help with the mine, honestly, that'd be great. Oh no, that's a Vil. I thought he was like a swordsman for some reason. That's alright. That's okay. Why don't you stand on the bridge so we can hold the line against this guy? We can fire the archers into his man-at-arms to weaken him up a bit. Very nice. Because now what I can do is I can actually start to train samurai up here and use them to I'll build a farm here right now, honestly. Which wouldn't be the worst idea. I'll attack this one probably, yeah. Whatever I can do, I guess. You know what I mean? Yeah. Longsword over here. What I want to do is train a samurai in this spot. Since in this game, samurai are a lot different than the OG game. In the OG game, samurai were, of course, units that had multipliers against other unique units. Since this game has barely any unique units in it, that's kind of garbage, so they got a bonus called Seasoned Veteran, which means they get their field promotions faster than other units. So instead of 3 battles to get a field promotion, they only need 2. So they can reach their full triple field promotion by 6 battles instead of 9, making them a very quick and useful unit to quickly level up with their katanas. Quite a powerful thing. Big time. So yeah, definitely. And just so you guys know, pretty soon we're going to be doing some Wars of Liberty games too. I just want to finish this match up and show everything to you that I can in it, because it's such a great game. And yeah, can we do anything yet in this age? It doesn't look like we can do much, but I can at least get cartography now. That's good. See what that does. Call it a day in that match. Yep. See what the enemy does. I'm going to run my samurai up there right now and just fight his man-at-arms. Just slice and dice through him, yeah. Literally. I might have to basically risk Mr. Sune, I think, and come over here. Keep him occupied for a bit. It's probably what I'm going to have to do. It's totally fine, though. And then Billy, you are going to come over here and finish building. Yep. As long as he doesn't die, we should be fine, and we should be able to keep going here. Yep. I'll use swordsman here. Very good. Very nice. I want that relic too, so once I build that TC, I'm probably going to get a monastery going and just collect that relic right away. Should be great. Yep. You can back up from there, right? Help take out that mine if possible. Help take that out as well. Very good. I'll help fight this man-at-arms here so you can plow in. Ooh, nice. That's actually good. So now I can actually run in with my long swords and get ready to start hacking and slashing at this point. Oh yeah. Be really nice. Just weaken the troops as much as possible there. Fight that one now. We're making some headway. Oh, I didn't get this done yet. That's okay, though. I can do it for another turn. I'll just come back and build a farm. It's fine. We like build units, or I'll get another samurai. Yeah. One more samurai up in that direction. I can finally get an eco upgrade, right? Finally. Yep, I'll get my shaft mining first, since gold seems to be the issue right now, and then we'll keep continuing from there. Yeah, now he's in like full panic mode and retreat at this point, yeah. I'm kind of like destroying two bots at the same time, which is super funny. Oh man, he's got light cav. Oh boy, I did not see that coming. And now he's building another TC, so that side might become a little bit dangerous as time goes on. I'll heal up a bit and heal up my samurai so I can do full damage now. Come up from this side with this one. Which is the best man-at-arms to take on? I might go after this one, yeah. Sounds good. I'm up with the longsword here. Finish them off. Let's get a church going here and collect the gold with that relic. You go in first. We will probably take out this, right? Sounds like a plan. I'm trying to see, can we get like a bowman over there, or... I don't think we can, right? Nah. I was just trying to see if we could maybe pull a good trick on. I'll probably target the spearman now, honestly. Take him out. One less unit to deal with. Very nice. Look at this unit barely even alive right now. Barely even alive. I come over here and try to target that light cavalry if possible. We just take him out a little bit. Come down a little bit to size. Very nice. Did a solid bit of damage there. I'll just continue with the farms here, honestly, yeah. Got one more samurai up here. I'm going to do some trading, honestly, for some resources. See what we can get now. Heavy plow. Let's continue. May as well attack it while I'm here. Yeah. Come up into this position now. I'll get a siege workshop just so we can have it. Start researching stuff for it later. Yeah. Take this one out now with the samurai. I made that one now. Attack the spearman. Set up my monk. Very nice. Another samurai. Yeah, I just keep getting samurai. Samurai are definitely going to do good here. I don't think I can research anything this turn, but that's totally fine since I'll just get another farm. So what do we do now? So now we are going to reposition archers so they don't get attacked by anything. Start fighting this light cavalry and all the units here right now. Yeah, just attack him right here. Beautiful. Exactly what we need. Yep, just do that. A little bit of damage. I should just merge that in so I can get another unit. You know what I mean? Use my archers to finish off all the units here. This one out now with this. So turning these buildings now. Yep, very nice. All's good, right? Very good. Let's head to the next round now. I'm healthy enough to start attacking his spearmen. Get the samurai into position, start attacking Mushizune. Right there. Knocked him right off his horse with the katana. Beautiful. Exactly what we need. Take him out now. You will go to the mountains and collect me a good relic. Exactly. Good relic. I'm just going to move my other samurai into position up here too. Put him right here. Guess we could get a stable so we could research stuff. We'll get an archer. Yep, an archer should be able to blast the TC pretty easily, and then we'll fight down here now. Start blasting this man-at-arms. No, you just merge. You just merge into him. Give him like 1 HP. And we'll get you all into position now to start blasting this thing to smithereens. Yep. Why don't you start actually attacking the mine? That way I can pick it up and get more population. Be really good. The poor Ville's sitting there for like many turns waiting to build the mine there, and I'm like, you know, now I can finally do it for you, man. Go for it. Very nice. You can run over there, right? No, not quite, because I was farming over there, but it's fine. It's fine. Everything's in position, right, that we need. Yep, looks like it. Oh yeah, Longsword. What are you gonna do, Mr. Longsword? Are you going to maybe fight some units or attack the building? I guess just do a little bit of siege work might be alright. Let me see what the research is gonna be. Honestly, I just want to get like banking. Let's see if we can afford banking. Something related to trade would be great. Let's see. Yeah, let's get banking. Banky. And let's go to the next day. Looks like Red's starting to push on Orange's position too, so we'll be dealing with him rather soon, I think. Oh, no. That's what that horse said. That's what that Jor said. Try to branch off and start attacking things, I think. No, not you. You, Mr. Samurai. Samurai sword. No. I don't want you to do anything. You. Mr. Samurai. That's what I said. Alright. And Archers, get ready to get into position and start blasting that TC. Need you right about here. Should be good. Slicing and dicing. Very nice. Nicing. Perfecto, see. Attack that Ville. Honestly, I could just capture that TC for myself and get 2 free barracks. That might be a good discount. Alright, so what are we going to research now, though, is the question. Oh, wait a minute. We didn't even... I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Like, you're going to be over here, villagers, so we can, like, grab up that TC really fast. Could have Mishasune go over there too through the swamp and start attacking that mill too, so we can capture that bit. This is actually good because then we can grab this gold here, which we really need. Can start building onto that mine now, which is really nice. I'm gonna just start taking that out, probably. Yep. I'll probably just barrel through this and do that. Yeah, seems a little bit easier that way. That barracks there. No, this one. Very good. Alright. In this position, start attacking the TC. You can build camels with Japan, by the way. You can build camels, which is so funny. Camels. What now, though? I might just get a battering ram for Bear Siege, honestly, at this point. Sounds like a pretty good idea to do. What do you think? I think that's a pretty swell move myself. Yeah, probably. Town patrol seems alright. Let's go to the next turn now. Oh! Yeah, I had to bring the moans back a little bit. We were missing them for a while. Yeah. I don't even know if they're doing the yeah or the oh, because I don't hear the audio when I stream. I do run the audio through the monitor, which so I can sort of think clearly without as much distraction, and so there isn't a sort of like auditory interference in the microphone. And yeah, that's why everything sounds so crisp, is because literally I am like running audio in a like a vacuum basically, which is really nice. Start blobbing that into the TC. Not bad. Should be able to finish that off now. How much battles have you been in, Mr. Samurai? You have been in quite a few. So why don't you start first here? Working on that. Man, that was a lot of siege. Yeah. Can Mr. Sune come up here and finish the job? Yeah, I'd rather him do it, honestly. We missed it by like 2 HP. That is like cringe. That's so cringe. Like, that should have been done. Should have been totally done. Yeah, that should have been totally done there. Alright, so now, what do you do, Mr. Villy? You're just gonna sit there and sit tight until we bust through all this stuff, grab the TC, grab the mill, be all good. I'm gonna get my ram into position too to defend, probably. I can grab the relic too, which is great in that spot. Very nice. Okay. So first thing I would do, probably, is I don't even know if I'm gonna grab the TC up there or not. So I would rather just grab this one because this one is in a more offensive position to move up on red from and attack orange. If I get that TC up there, then I'm just really just focusing on attacking red while not worrying about orange at all. Naranja. So I don't know if I should just do that or not. Yeah, I think it's probably better to do it that way, honestly. Yeah, I'll do that. Take this out. Oh, I'll help him, Siege. Help him a bit. Take the TC out now. Oh man, that's almost... We missed it by one. I should have just used an archer to do that. It's fine. I wouldn't have reached it with the Vil anyways, but still. Poof. What are we going to research now, though, is the question. You know what that means? We can actually build a university. Actually get something done here. It'd be pretty smart to do now. Yeah. Probably going to trade... what can we research now, actually? Let's get cheaper infantry since we're doing so much infantry stuff. Let's get the conscription done. And we'll continue now, yeah. Oh, like that, yep. Oh, no. Not my archers. Not my archers. Oh my, whoa, that was actually really painful. Like, oh, that was really painful. That was painful to watch. Man. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we're just gonna... undo move. Just start building farms again, I guess. That's all I can do, right? See, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna use the Arju to blast it. And then let my samurai get back into position right away. Nice shot. Ooh, boy. Are we good? Game just crashed. Really? That's why you gotta have save states, man. Oh, man. The game just crashed. It just bandicooted. Oh, man. Oof. Remind me when we do the campaigns that we, make sure to, back up the game so that this doesn't happen. Because if it does, then we're gonna have a real fun time completing all the campaigns, yeah. This was like a total casual one, so no harm done, I guess. But yeah. On that note, let's go do some Wars of Liberty or AOM or something. I think we're all Age of Empires, Age of Kinged out at this point, yeah. Basically. Alright, I'll boot up Wool right now and see if anyone's willing to do that. I'm gonna look for a lobby now. Rex said he might be willing to do some Age of Mythology with me too later, with the woo and the shoo and the wee. Nice. I'll stick as Mapuche and stick to the recipe that's been working so far for me. Be Fix It Felix, not Wreck It Ralph. That's always a good idea. So far we got 3 people, and we'll get some more to join, hopefully. I gotta find where I put the streamy link so we can ping it to the Wars Liberty servers, yeah. Yeah. And we'll go on to this one now. Yep. Very good. Let me ping the Wool multiplayer server now. Volero tiempo. Volero tiempo. Just need one more to join at least so we can get a good team game going. 2 versus 2 at the very least. Oh yeah, I just remembered, since I didn't save the state at all, then we're not going to have our Welsh Bowman when we do the campaigns. That's actually alright, I don't mind. I really don't care. Nah, not really. I could care less, you know what I mean? I'm fine with just playing with regular cheaper archers, which is totally good. Seems a bit more historically accurate that way anyways, like using actual uniform archers instead of Welsh Bowmen. Yeah, probably. I mean, we could probably, like you saw in that game, we could literally probably, by the first mission that we win, could get Welsh Bowmen, and then probably get the Doppelgangers, and then the other one, and then we should be all set.
Yes.
Who's gonna join us, P4? Alright, so we got 2 Central Americas and 1 Mapuche. I don't know how I feel about that. Like, I don't know what double Central America is going to do to me here. I feel like it's going to be okay, but, you know, I think Mapuche for sure with the fire pit now probably has a lot more going for it than Central America, at least in my opinion. I feel like Central America kind of has to rely a lot on building up natural resources and like booming with the native embassies, which I think could be a bit of an issue. Maybe. Who knows? But we'll see. Let's see what happens. It's totally up in the air. Yeah, probably. We'll see though. Depends on a lot. Oh, Multigo. Good opponent. Should be all set.
Are you ready? Yes.
Alright, let's green up. Green on up. Green on up. Verde on up. Yeah. Okay. This should be fun. I hope it should be.
Are you ready?
They kind of won for another they match. Oh, I was reading some Discord chat. I usually don't try to read the Discord chats aloud that I'm reading, but yeah, something in my brain was like, yeah. Alright, so we got Mapuche and Lakota against Swedes and CA. Get that wolf there. Woo! Get that one. Alright. Josephine's been getting pretty strong, at least in some of the matches, so we gotta be careful here. Super duper careful. Hey! Multigo didn't update his file thingy-majiggy, so he's gotta go do that probably. Okay, they gotta have a Juanito talk with them about that. With the Juanito taco. Yeah. Yeah, it's so annoying that they are not able to just run a quick thing through the patcher and just fix that. Like, why can't they just run like a little mini upgrade to like upgrade everybody's stuff? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You just make things go a little bit smoother. Oh yeah, exactly. Alaris. Hey. Got 2 lobbies here. Let's just all join on each other. Sounds like a plan, man. I think I am the I can't host. I don't know. You think? Or do you think the Civ? I don't think the Civ would be bugged, right? I have no idea, actually. Try joining on Multigo now. Lakota, no idea. I actually don't know. I haven't seen them since the patch release, so I would have no idea if they were or weren't. Yeah, Mapuche are definitely fine. I've used them way too many times, yeah. Two Swedes, a Lakota, and a Mapuche. We're gonna do a 3v3, it sounds like. Yeah, I hope we don't have a sync again. That'd be really sad. Where did that Juanito go? Oh, Labby just left? So you have to, Joseph, you'll have to rejoin as slot number 3 then, slot trace. If we're going to do a 2 versus 2. I still think the Civs, if we don't have a sync, should be a really fun combination. Yeah. Maldición, que hiciste mi amigo. Aquí está. Rejoin para ocupar el espacio. Salí y entra Rosa. Mandemos 2v2 si no juguemos más. I don't know if I should use Lakoa. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe do like a Latam Civ or Euro one. One that we know that works, or an Anglo. So far, the Civs that we've seen that out of sync are Zulu. Oh, Alarias joins. We got a Juanito Taco. Oh. What is wrong with these Juanito Tacos? What's going on? They come and they leave, and they come and they leave. It's like, what's going on here, man? I don't know. It's a good question, though. I don't even know. Has rejoined. Yeah, you have to rejoin, otherwise it won't start. You can't just have empty slots like that when you... Why is he not rejoin? Alright, there we go. Okay, that's good. Hopefully he knows what's going on. Look at that loading time, though, man. That's a long time. Load in. Unbelievable. It's taking a little bit of time. That's all I'll say. Yep. Alright, something's wrong with this lobby. Man, it's still been loaned for like... Oh. I don't even know who that... Is that Foofy or... Oh. I don't know. So what do we do if this doesn't work? We're gonna have to go into Definitive Edition or something. Donde is the Juanito Taco? Yeah, I don't know where he is. Yeah, I don't know where Juanito is. We gotta get him back if we're gonna do 2 versus 2. Yeah, I just wish we were able to finish that Age of Kings match. So that was a good battle. I think I would, I would have won that, right? Like I was coming up on one side with the samurai, on the other side I was coming up with the long swords. That was some good stuff there. Some really good stuff. But you can tell that I know what I'm doing, because even after I haven't played that thing for like 6 or 7 years or something. Well, I don't think it was 6 or 7 years, because 6 or 7 years would... Well, it could have been. I mean, I'm trying to remember when I used to use my NDS console. It's been a very, very long time. I think I like did Mythologies like a year ago or something just for fun on it, but I didn't do the Age of Kings one for a very long time. I don't know why, it's such a good thing. Well, mainly because I ran out of time in the last 2 or 3 years, doing the YouTube work, or I should say streaming or whatever on half the day, and then the other half of the day you have to do like programming and stuff. Yeah, you don't have time to use your little consoles anymore. You just have to go in and do whatever makes you the most money. So you reach like 50, 60, 70 years old, and hopefully you can retire on it, basically. Sometimes you can't. Alright, so Josephine, me, Foofy, and Multigo. Multigo's gonna go Haiti. I think it's probably a safer bet. Alright, let's give this a go. Hopefully, I think Haiti's fine. Yeah, I've faced some Hades lately, so Haiti should definitely not out-sync us at all. I think that should totally be alright. Well, the problem with manual installs is that the file transforming isn't as uniform as when you do it through an updater, so there's actually a high chance that you will have mismatches that are minute in the code or in the files, and they'll actually cause an out of sync when certain sieves are used. Something we ran into a lot with Age of the World when that was a manual install only thing. Now that there's like a formal installer through the mod manager, we don't run into that as much anymore, but rest assured it still happens here and there, depending on how people install their stuff, basically, yeah. Pretty much, yeah. So what map is this? This is the Cascade Range, right? Yep. What are we going to do against these civs here? We got a Haiti and a Sweden, right? I don't know if we should just fast fortress into Trauco Two-Face. You think that'd be alright? Probably. It's probably what I'm going to go for here, honestly. I think I will... fast forward. It's got to be Multigo not installing the resource file. I think so. Something is up here. Something is definitely sus. Somebody's not doesn't have the right file. Probably. Yeah, we'll see if this works. I mean, Fiero's working, Josephi's working, Fufi's working, and I'm working on this. I don't remember dealing with Multigo since before the patch release. So I don't know if he's got to fix his resource.xml or something. Something does seems fishy.
No.
Alright, so we're doing 2v2, we're doing 3v3. Let me go Verde. Alright, so USA, Mapuche, Sweden, and CA. That's kind of a fun combo, honestly. I don't know what's gonna happen exactly. Oh, yeah, yes, I do. Yep, yep,
Yes.
I do. Yep, let me see. Yeah, he's a good artist. Yeah, I like Nirvana. I could go for some good Nirvana music every day. I mean, the thing is he he really connected with people really well. You know, all the grunge music is really connected with the youth very well, especially nowadays. I mean, oh yeah, Lithium's a good one. Yeah, yeah, you should. It's a good one. I feel like it's literally my life. I could totally relate to Lithium.
Yes.
It's like living in a constant psychosis every day of your existence, like feeling like nothing's getting good. You're going through the same cycles and everything. Yeah, yeah. Kurt Cobain really knew how to
Yes.
write some good music. Whether you like the grunge style or not, it's real. It's factual stuff, and it just got more and more real
Yes.
after the '90s when grunge came out.
Yes.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, if you're looking for some good music to connect with the current world we're in, he made some good stuff. And he was a bit of a troll too, because you know what he ended up doing, right? He ended up picking that specific day, and yeah, yep, yeah. I mean, you look up to people like that, people that just shake up the pot and stuff, and really make people think about stuff. Yeah, if we don't have enough of those people, this world's gonna die a very horrible way. I think you need to have good artists like that. It's always what I've tried to do on this channel. Is I've always tried to, be honest, truthful, factual, kind of poke holes at things that are real. You know what I mean? Things where people aren't willing to go. You know what I mean? But you obviously have to be careful because of all the corporations at the top sort of telling you, oh yeah, you can't do that and you can't do this, because they know if enough people say that stuff, they're going to lose their money or they're going to lose their power or something, and they can't have that, so they have to stay away from this verb and this noun, and yeah, that's why I always make jokes whenever I feel like them. You know what I mean? I'm not afraid to make a VTuber joke from Whole Live or something like that. Somebody else might go like, oh, that's cringe, man. I don't care. It's my humor and I'm going to keep it. You know what I mean? It's what makes me different than the rest of them. That's why I think so many people appreciate coming here to watch my stuff, is I don't hold back ever. I never, I mean, I'll choose carefully to not keep the money coming in because I need that money, but where I can just break out and be myself, that's what matters most, especially in the streaming world. Yeah. I feel like too much people today are just, what's the word? Like shills, basically. They just do whatever their manager tells them to do, and they don't have any self perseverance or anything. Yeah. Yeah, they just lack any sort of charisma or confidence in what they do. And yeah. Because, yeah, with everything that happened to me in my life, I can come onto YouTube and be pretty confident in what I do. You know what I mean? That says a lot. You know what I mean? No matter what's going on personally, I just come here and everything's good. Put out a good casting stream or a good gameplay stream or a good casted series and deathmatch. I always find that come up with something interesting, you know what I mean? Try to really use my brain to think of stuff, That's why I came up with that Age of Kings idea today. That's why I thought of that. I was like, wait a second now. This is a game that basically changed my life, got me involved in the YouTube industry eventually. If I never played Age of Kings on that Nintendo DS back in the day, I wouldn't be here today. You wouldn't be watching Age of Empires 3 stream. It it just shows you that there's a God out there that's like looking down on the earth and sort of moving the strings. You obviously will never figure out what your true purpose is without, suffering and stuff, but eventually you find out everything connects so well. Like how this one thing led to that and led to that and led to that. You know what I mean? And I hope and I think that this channel of mine is going to change lives in many ways and really serve people well, right? No matter what's going on. You're going to find a reflection of yourself in my content, of what you like to do. So if you like KW, you like Battlefront or whatever, and you just want to, stream stuff, I'm a living sign of, hey, he came from basically nowhere with only problems, and he kind of, actually reached some of the goals that he wanted to, so that maybe I should try it. Yeah. What are they yapping about? They're yapping about War of the Triple Alliance and stuff now. Yeah, that without War of the Triple Alliance, you wouldn't have Wars of Liberty, basically. Who's going to be the sixth one to join? Hey, any idea? I have no idea. Yeah. Yeah, I thought that was a pretty interesting topic for Theo to bring up. I wasn't expecting him to bring up Nirvana at all. I was like, I don't talk a lot about music here. A lot. It's mostly just game stuff, a little bit of politics, a little bit of humor. But whole live streaming stuff. I don't talk a lot about music. Yeah, I like all sorts of classic era rock music from 60s up to probably like 2000 something. Before it got too weird, too political, too weird, I guess. Yeah. Well, it's not so much weird, it's just like clearly driven by messages that just don't. Yeah, I don't know. Yep, basically. That's all I can say. Yeah, basically when you hear songs nowadays, it's clear there's a political agenda behind it. It's not like somebody just trying to create an art form anymore. They're just sort of trying to, take their political science degree and stick it through music to see if they can get people to vote a certain way instead of, just telling a story or telling a story in their own life, telling a general tale or fable or whatever. They just don't do that anymore, which music used to do. Nowadays, it just feels like they're just, I don't know, it's mostly political. And there's some good stuff that has the old storytelling behind it, but it just doesn't feel, I don't know. Maybe people just ran out of ideas, because within the span of so many years, there's only so much original ideas people can come up with, and then they're just sort of repeating what the past legends came up with, you know what I mean? So what are they saying they want us to do? So they want me and Foofy to battle them. Okay, so what are we doing? So we're going to do a 2 versus 3? I mean, I don't mind the idea, but I'm just trying to think how we would divvy that up here. Yeah. Oh, Sug. Well, we got one. Now, if we get the out of syncy thing again, I think something's going on with Multigo's thing. Alright, so me, Josephine, and Fiero against Fufi, Multigo, and Sug. Provided we don't out-sync at the start. I'm mostly worried because the out-syncs have been happening within the first few seconds of the game clock. If they occurred like minutes later, I would be a little bit less concerned, but yeah. That's the main thing that's getting me sort of scratching my head is like, everybody has the right resource file, right? Everybody's install set up correctly, right? Yeah, that's what you can only hope for. Yeah. Because I just haven't seen Multigo play in a while. That's why I'm mostly eyeballing him a bit. Played with Josephine, I played with Fiero, I played with Sog, and I played with Fufi since the new patch came out. He's the only one that I haven't not with, so that's the one I'm sort of like, you know, if I'm gonna point 8 fingers, it's gonna be in that direction. But it's not a bad thing. I mean, probably just have to. These guys probably already forgot about the whole thing, possibly. So yeah. Get another Vil. Try to herd these in, I think. Yep. Sounds good. See if we can find any treasures around here, right? Yep. You should be down there helping with the food. Honestly, yeah. Get the coin treasure now. Who is playing for Wi-Fi? I am, but I have a good network. Yeah. Okay, so we're finally good. All right. We're finally gonna get a match. Finally. I was waiting for a while to get a good match, but yeah, now we should be all set, I hope. Yep. After all that, like, waiting for stuff, should be all set now. Let's look for some more treasures along this windy road here in the Klondike. Yeah, there's a lot of little teeny weeny coin treasures you can get on this map if you're really quick and nimble on your feet, basically. Yeah, so we'll go for this one next. What McDonald's Wi-Fi internet? Who's using McDonald's Wi-Fi internet? That's like really evil thing to do to your friends, man. Like if you're plopping yourself down at McDonald's to have a Big Mac, some chicken McNuggets, some crispy fries, and maybe a milkshake, you know you're not doing right by your friends doing that and then playing Wars Liberty. Not to mention, you're probably going to perform badly because you got all greasy fingers from all the French fries and all the McNuggets, right? And heck, you probably even have barbecue sauce on your fingers too. I mean, ketchup or barbecue sauce, wherever you eat. It's going to make it all sticky and stuff. You won't be able to micro properly because you got sticky barbecue sauce fingers. It's definitely not that good at all. No. Absolutely not. So I'd be pretty worried if my ally told me, you know what, I'm sitting in McDonald's right now trying to eat my chicken McNuggets and my Big Mac. Because all that sticky sauce and stuff's going to make your micro that much worse. Take it from somebody that eats at his desk all day, you know. Like, I haven't eaten, like, you know how families usually eat dinner with each other and stuff at, like, a table and, you know, like that. I haven't done that in years. Like, I've literally just ate in front of my computer, spitting all over everything. It's kind of nasty, but you get used to it after a while. And since I don't have any, like, wife or girlfriend or child I live with, I really don't care. It's like, you know, it's a matter of life. I obviously, like, go use disinfectant wipes on it just to clean everything off. But, yeah. It's just the way you live, you know. When you don't have to deal with anybody, you're willing to do more crazy stuff to, you know, get by, especially if nobody's watching over your shoulder, you know. Exactly. We'll go fast age up with the messenger, not the Facebook messenger, like the actual messenger Native American. I'm gonna get a fire pit now, I think. Start getting that process out of the way, because you know we're gonna need it at this point. Yeah. Now, what's it today again? We got a Maori, a Belgium, and a CA. Now, I don't know what CA Saga is going to do, so I have to kind of play that by ear. Let me see if we can discern that. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing there. He's got the infantry. Might be going for an infantry thing, so we're probably going to have to plan around that, I would say. Just for my guess. Yeah. Alright, so what we're going to do now is we're going to pick up the coin, right? No, you get the coin in that spot over there. Me go over here and look for a treasure. Oh, that's a CA Explorer, Florencio Zaluk. Let's maybe get him now. Run. If you can snare him, then we can do the Kanema billing and get some XP off of him. Which would be really good, actually. So that's why I wanted to. Honestly. Why can't I click them? Did you see I was trying to click the Vil and it was just not working? No, I have no idea. No idea what was happening. Honestly, at this point, I kind of just want to start grabbing this trade route now before they get all the TPs on it. At least get this one and then maybe pull back and grab that one. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I want to at least get part of the trade route dealt with. TP in this spot, and then I'm going to build the one in the back there with the Vil. So at least we're controlling about 2/5 of the trade. So if they end up going for some sort of stagecoach thing, I'm at least benefiting a little bit off of their stuff. That's why it's always good to at least get part of the trade route going, because then you can at least say, I'm getting some of the benefits of the trade route, so if they decide to give me a stagecoach for free, now I'm getting a little bit of resources. That's what you want to do, you know what I mean? Because I don't think Fiero and the other one are going to exactly go for the trade route, so I'm going to take advantage of that because I'm closest one to the trade route. That's why I'm doing that.
Are you ready?
Alright, so we see some Spontours there from USA. Good old pikemen. We get into that position there. Alright, let's go the warrior with 6 Trengolevs. Oh, he's got a fur trader all the way down here. What is he doing with that? Probably because he knows I got a TP with some range attack over there now. At least if he's paying attention to what I'm doing. Well, I would like to move into this direction. And probably get Loth and the Wallamapu thing for the economy. So we can sort of like set up base in this area, capture all of these moose hunts, all these mines, and just start making a push from that direction. That's why I mainly want to do here, if I can possibly do it. You know what I'm saying? Yep, we're going to just get these vills into the right direction, start herding in right now. Multigo is already in 8th Street, so we got to be nimble and quick as a candlestick. Make it work. Yeah, you're going to have to come over here and, like, let me push them more or less into this direction. So I have a bit of an easier escape route if I don't have enough wood to start putting more huts down there. How far are we from age 3? About halfway there, living on a prayer, I think. And then should be able to continue from there, I would think, yeah. I need Winter Two-Face right now. We need Winter Two-Face. And worst of all is he's just going to hunt my explorers, so I can't even get the cards that I want now. I feel like I'm going to have to lure him towards my allies TC just to entice him more. That's how, that's how crazy this is. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, just go behind his TC. Like, let's make him run through the weeds, I guess, or the thorns or whatever. However you say that, and go towards this area. Okay, so when the Tufe here, let's get one queued up. Oh yeah, we got the Triangle Labs, right? That's why my population doesn't work. All right, so I'm gonna get Admapu and Luff. So we get cheap TCs, and now we get all the Marketechs research for free. That's what I wanted mainly there. Yeah. So that way I can like boom up in Vills, and I can boom up in that area too. And just get every resource that I need basically at this point. Yeah. So I'm mostly going for there. These are good Mishitos. Those are the good ones. Alright, that's nice. Wait for Loft to finish, then we'll get our 300 wood TCs right away in that area. I'd like to pick up my explorers too. You could go over there, it's fine. I'm actually alright with that. Let's get our TC right over here, right? Right in this spot. Yeah, right in this spot. Very good. That's what I wanted to. Oh no, we got Nuka Clubman. I don't like that. I think it's alright. Well, no, it's not, because now he's gonna like pressure this area and just go endless Nukas on it. Plus he's got the vet upgrade too, so it's not exactly the most peachy situation, you know? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no. I don't like this too much. I'm gonna try to like set up a defensive thing here, but yeah. Oh no, no. I'm losing my entire position to these. They're going in right now too. Right. What can I do here though? I can get Linkos. That's really all I can do. I mean, really not much else I have up my sleeve at this point to deal with this. I really don't have anything I can think of. Gonna have to go assault. Heavy assault, yeah. Heavy cavalry assault. To hold that position down, yeah. Yeah, let's try to fight them together here. Otherwise, it's not going to go too well. No. Yep, I'll try to make them target my big cabbie boys and let the Mushateros sort of grind them down a bit. Yeah, that's sort of what I'm hoping for here, honestly. Oh man, bicycle infantry being a problem. I can't do this. I can't do this. I'm like, what's Fio doing right now? He's loafing around. It's like, I can't do this. Where's his army? You have an army? Is he pushing? Or it's like, you know what I'm saying? Where's his army right now? He's got bike infantry and Fiero doesn't have any army or anything. I'm trying to defend here, and it's like, you're really, really bad. Completely surrounded. I mean, yeah, I shouldn't have pushed into that territory probably so quick, but I just don't see what Fiero's going to do to help out here. No. Josephine is still in. I actually liked that Josephine was trying to do Mushateros there. I think that was quite helpful. I just don't know what Fiero was doing. No. Like this? That's not going to help against Musketeers. That's just not going to be kosher at all and not get anything done. No. Definitely not. He's playing USA, right?
Yes.
He should have been doing like Mass Louisiana Tiger, I think. That would have probably been a bit better. Like if he had like 50 billion gajillion Louisiana Tigers, I think that might have helped out because it would have fought the muskets, it would have fought these things, it would have fought the artillery. It would have been a bit of a, thing. Well, actually, it wouldn't have fought these because these are machine guns that now have multipliers against cavalry. So that would have been a bit tricky. Yeah, would have been quite tricky. Why is he still in the match? He's getting creamed right now. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going into the game again so we can start the next lobby. Let them do some Juanito Taco talking. Now let's close this. Yep. There we go. Let's get into it. Asian maps? What are you doing Asian maps for? Must have missed me potentially being that Japan game earlier. Yeah. Oh. Bolivia, Greece, Maori, and Mapuche.
Are you ready?
Yeah, good idea. Yep, let's do it.
Yes.
Good idea. Look at these nice Bactrian camels they created with 2 humps on them. Really cool looking animals. Go for the XP first and then go to the next treasure. Get the treasure over here now. Yep, very good. Go this one now. Very nice. Let's look for some good treasures around here. I don't really like the ones that have Mongol riders on. They're usually not that good, at least for my purposes. Get the Tres Saldinos there. They're good. Well, they again, they're Gleek, and Maori. So a lot of skirmisher potential, maybe. Yeah, at least it seems like it. Might go Assault though. Assault might be the middleman for this. Probably. Yeah. Get some more vills. Very good. Let's do it fast, Egypt. I might not get the trickler. I might just go for the cards, the resource cards. Get my triangle Fs here. Some triangle Fs. Alright, I'm ready right now. I already got my triangle Fs up there. War Hut. War Hut's coming in right now. Steaming hot. There we go. Perfect.
Are you ready?
I'm gonna lure this in now. Yep. Ship in some more of these. Yeah. I'm gonna go after the spearman right now. Hey, right there. Get him right in this spot there. Yeah, very nice. Ooh, get the clips. Antibos plus stigma. Malissa, Mazda. For boss. Tisbali. Carlos, Tisbali. Oh, good. Get that one. There. Let's get this. Then we'll get this one as well here. Go Mega Spearman spam, yeah. Probably. Looks like I wasn't paying attention to my hunt too much. Yeah, happens from time to time, you know. Do be like that sometimes. You're trying to go in for a major push and you're not looking at what's happened to your villa economy. Yeah, so whenever this guy unpauses, we're going to get a batch of Mawadanches from the TC and a batch of Wakelefs from the war chief here. The Waichafe Olokushki, yeah. Wherever that pronunciation is. I don't know Mapuche language too well. Hoop does. Hoop knows a lot of it. Still got a few leftover Triangulafs, though, to deal with the infantry, at least. That's good. And after that, I don't know what we're going to do. We're going to set up a fire pit, or ship some fills into it. You know what I mean? Get that process going, at least. I don't know, actually. Now, the thing is, if we could get to, like, Fortress Age, and they want to keep running the war elephants, I could potentially actually get the Whompolins from the fire pit, like get a huge stack of like 1,000,000 Whompolins and start, and they would be half decent against the Clapes as well. So maybe something worth looking into there. You know what I mean? Going mass Whompolin, perhaps, yeah. It's very rare we get to use the Whompolins right. I mean, if they're running elephants, then yeah, that could work pretty good. What is he even doing here? I mean, it's taken a while. No idea. Also, how much army does the Eternity have still? He's got some Dangpas, he's got some Tigers that regenerated from the Monastery, the War of the Mountains card. Alright, so we really don't need to go too much more Spearmen since he's kind of handling that. I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out what to do next. What's the next best step in the process? I have no idea at all. So what's that? Oh, it's Tigers. Probably scouting or something. Maybe. I guess. Perhaps, mayhaps.
Are you ready?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Are you ready?
Yep.
Yes.
Let's do it. Here we go. Alright. Nice. So how much Spearmen am I at now? I got about 10 of these. And it looks like another one's coming in now. And we're going to receive 8 more. So about 19. Yeah. Pretty good stack. What about this hunting here? Getting that spot. Need food. Comida. Right. So, kind of out of population though, so we better do something about that really soon. Yeah, well, you could go into trees, maybe help a little bit with that, right? Yeah. Get some sort of defense going. Here comes the Moadunchis. I'm going to try my best not to lose these guys, because these guys are really elite. Do quite a bit of damage stuff. Why did... I wish they could make the war chiefs like economic units. Sort of. I sort of wish that they were economic units like they did with the Paraguayan Explorer. I feel like that would make them much more durable. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would you want your Mapuche war chiefs like going with the rest of your army? Because you're literally supposed to keep them away from the front so they can just bring you in cards. There's no reason you would want to ever push with the things. It like makes no sense at all. Doesn't even make any rational argument. You know what I mean? No, it doesn't. Doesn't make any rational argument, really. Because you really want those units, you know, focusing on cards, not on combat, because you got a lot of better troops to be dealing with combat. So I mean, at least I wouldn't be worrying about that with my yeah. Let me get the coin. Let me get the Maudunchis out of this area. Of course, keep them off to the side there, sort of like a support. Okay, Maudunchis start aiming into the spearmen now. Like that, very nice. Yep, so far so good. Let's get some more of that in. Very nice. Get a warrior now. Get some more Wicked F's here. We need some, you know, anti-heavy infantry, I think. Like, I'll ship in some Tralcotufes upon reaching H3. Yeah. I think that's probably what we're going to want to do next, yeah. Exactly. This is what I said I was gonna do before. I was gonna get Whomplins to deal with the elephants. Yeah. So I think I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get Trauco Two-Phase to deal with the heavy infantry, the recruits.
Are you ready?
So it should be somewhat good for that. Yep. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. I will flank him on the side here. Let me flank him on this side. Very nice. Very good. Very nice. Beautiful. Some more Whomplins. Go push in here. Yep. When you get this, so we can get all the market text now. Alright, let's keep pushing, pushing, pushing. Pushing in deep. Pushing in hard. Now I got the Whomplin, so I'm feeling pretty good there, honestly. Yeah. Some more spearmen.
Are you ready?
I'm gonna throw my Whomplins at him now. Just charge him. Charge! Charge! There we go. There we go. Shred them like paper. Like cheese. Like shredded cheddar cheese. Yep. I like shredded cheddar cheese on tacos and stuff. Yeah, it's delicious. Yummy in your tummy. GG. Yeah, let's get into the next match now. Let's go in. Let's go into Lars' lobby. I see Lars has a lobby open. Let's close that and boot it up. Very good. Wonder what Lars is going to use today. Other than the gummy bears, of course, right? Those nasty little gummy bears and brownies that he eats. Here we go. Korea, Mapuche, Maori, and Portuguese. We gonna get anyone else to join, or is that it? 3v3 or 2v2? Portugal's gonna be a fun one if I have to deal with them, because obviously they're gonna turtle like crazy. Oh, big time. We went for some bonitos boleros. See? Bonitos boleros. Any bonitos boleros coming for 3 visits a day? See? Bonito, bonito. See? It's been quite an interesting night, to say the least. Let's do this now. Yep. Cholita Locana? Go for the food crates there. Get this food treasure here. Very nice. Hey, Lars. Somebody's using a sieve that out sinks. I gotta figure out what's causing that. It's really annoying. Like, super duper annoying. Oh yeah, big time. Gotta find out what sieves are causing it. And if Zulu's on the list, I don't know who else though. Zulu, I think Haiti maybe. I don't know about. I don't know. Where's our fourth Juanito Bonito? There's Paternity Juanito. Okay, so Bolivia Mapuche versus CA Portuguese. I don't think Portuguese would cause any problems, right? I don't think so. Doesn't seem probable. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens here.
If you land, save the vibe. Play.
Yep. I think it's Lars. Or something really went wrong with the stuff there. Yeah. You know what? You know what? You know what? No. We're gonna do SDS Racing because I just saw SDS Racing on there. We're gonna do some right now. I'm not messing around. We're doing some SDS Racing right now, man. Right now. Let's do some SDS Racing. Need to change the things here. Bit of change of scenery. Oh man, I wanted to join. Guess they joined in super fast, yeah. Super duper fast. Alright, I'll go back to Walero then. Let's give that a go.
Yes.
I guess at this point, yeah. Let's see what happens. I'm up for it. Big time. Mapuche versus Bolivians.
Equivalent, late, silver, red for two. Mai,
Food treasure.
Galayan Radkatu Dawla Farananan Balay Dawla Farananan Radkatu Fit
Mai, late, mai, late, equivalent, silver, late. Pinayan, oh, katupit. Mai, silver, late. Equivalent, silver, late. Silver, mai,
Get the wood treasure here.
mai, left for two.
Mayam Balay Dawman
Mai, equivalent, late. Uranium, silver, mai.
Temswani Radkatu Fit Dawla Farananan Radkatu Fit
Head towards this direction now. Very good.
Mai,
See what we can find here.
silver, late. Mai, late, mai, silver, mai, silver, late. Silver, mai, late.
Field there. Very nice.
Silver, mai.
Triadinos. See? Muy bien.
Equivalent, late. Tempoyen. Mai. Equivalent, mai. Uranium. Mai. Uranium. Mai, late, mai. Late, mai. Silver, mai. Late. Silver, mai. Tempoyen. Late. Silver, late. Silver, mai. Late. Tempoyen. Dawla matu. Dawla matu. Dawla katupit.
Temayuli
Mai, late, silver, late, silver, late, mai, silver, late, mai, late, silver, mai, late, mai, late, mai, silver, mai, silver, mai, late, mai, late, silver, mai, late, silver, mai, silver, mai, silver, late.
Galayan
Alright, let's go up with the messenger. Right there. You yaks go over there. Try to get this food treasure next. Alright. Malta? What are you talking about, Lars? They don't have Malta in this game anymore. Unless somebody glitched something. In case that's awesome. That's awesome. It's awesome that they glitched. Oh, that's awesome, man. It's awesome that they did that. Alright, do that. Get the spearman in.
Temayuli Balay Radkatu Fit Temswani Radkatu Fit
Human.
Get these yaks over here.
Semayu, Daula Karenanin. Daula Karenanin. Mayam. Semswanin. Daula Daumalan.
That barracks down. That was good. Very good. Oh, nice. I love that when that happens. That is so funny all the time. Oh, yes. Yep, you gotta appreciate when it does happen, though. Seriously. Oh, yeah, exactly. Precisely. You get that food over there, right? Okay. Very nice. Why don't you get me some wood now? War Chiefs. Some 700 wood. And just back up. We can get some more stuff, right? Yep. Alright. That. I'll just scout around here and see if I can get him on the other corner and take out another house.
Galayam, Galay. Dauman.
Okay, war hut here.
Dauman.
Probably just get tracking. Yeah, I could get tracking now. Yeah, I could do that. Probably. Probably not the worst idea. Could also pick up the stonewash and copper work too. Yep. Sounds good. I could do that. Ugh, my fingers. Ooh, boy. Five fills there. Oh yeah, he's got a TP. Let's grab it. Let's capture it. Let's capture it right now. Yay! Start snaring him. Surround him. Yep, just smother him. Smother him with them. Yep. want that. Let's get out then. Yep.
Mayam.
Mawadanchi. Food. Comida. Oh, wait a second now. Wait a second. I got an idea. Mr. Krabs, I got an idea. Give me some coin. I need some coin, some dinero. Juanito dinero. Juanito dinero. I need Juanito dinero right now. Let's do that right now. I want to get a fire pit, and I want to get some whomplins if he's doing that. Whomplins is probably what I'm going to go for then, if he's going with that unit set, just saying. Six Trangleaves.
Mayam. Daula del Maletum.
Gonna go for the Whomplin dance right away once it becomes available.
William. Human. I'm trying. William.
8 fills.
Trên ở dưới xoay lì ra đây đi. Mấy ở xoay lì.
Mayam, Eulade Mayam, Velayang Punentum.
Bài mà tư ra đi mà. William. I'm trying.
Jemayun, Eula Ferenenin.
Trên ở dưới là đây mà. William. Aliwan. I'm trying.
Velayang Aliwen.
Come on, Aliwan. William.
Mayam Velay Punentum.
Trên mình còn những mấy ống. Đây là rêu ra đi. Come on, you don't look at it. Come on. Trên ở dưới xoay lì thì chiều lại lì. Em xoay lì. Không mạnh. Em là yếu là đều trừ chung.
And I'll get some more Choco Tuffes here. See, what I'm trying to do is I'm going to mass in tons of Whomplins in the front to act as like a melee beat shield. And so when the War Elephants come, I'll have multipliers against them. And then what I want to do too is I want to pick this up now, so my Whomplins will have even more multipliers. So it won't just be 3.5, it'll be like a full 10 or so multipliers against mercenaries then. So you would have 10 times 10. So it's doing 100 damage per hit against those elephants, which is profoundly good. That's exactly what we're going for here with that. Yep. Pretty much. And then we'll also add in the attack dance too with the fire pit as well once we go into combat to make it even more potent. We do that now actually. Let's go. Let's do it. I think we're good now. Yep, we definitely need more comida then. Absolutely. Let's get that now. You have any berries around here? Yep, pick up the berries. Eat the fruit. Some chocolate two-face here. I'm gonna get the chocolate two-face in this spot. Alright, I'm gonna try backing out of this skirmish here. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get very far now, but alright. Let's see this. GG, well played on that one. Yep. Oh yeah, good game. Good game overall. Fufi's going to bed. Ah, yeah. Good games indeed. Any more lobbies? We'll see. Let me ask Rex if he wants to do those retold games now. See if he wants to do it or not. May as well, since there's no Wars Liberty people active right now. Yeah. Yep, he's ready. Let me open up Retold right now. Basically, Rex, if you didn't know already, is setting up a mod for Retold that will have the Chinese major gods reworked into factions based on the Three Kingdoms DLC and Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition. So you got the Shu, the Wu, and the Wei. I believe Rex is also setting up the Churchins and the Kayans as well. So yeah, I don't know which faction I'll be this time. Just gotta wait for Rex to set up the map for us to do it on. Then we should be able to start. Yeah, that's fine. Wu is fine. Yeah, I prefer Shenong as a major god, so if that's what he's with, I'll do Wu. So we're gonna do Wei versus Wu again. Just gotta wait on Rex to green up. Here we go. So if you haven't watched much of my Age of Mythology content, this is going to be a bit of a treat for you. Right, so let's get started right away here. Start to queue up my dinos, my peasants. So first is first, let's set up over here to grab the caribou. The Quafu should be on the gold as well as the wood. So I will start here and go from there. Grab some of that, right? And then you want to move your pioneer out and start looking for stuff. Maybe throw a lantern or two and just see what you can find out there. Like that. Just scout around a bit more here. Casa over here. Look around for some more stuff here if possible. Try to get that temple. I want to put it like as far out as possible so I can get the most favored land. Try aim it this way. Yep, I found his base with the lantern. Very good. So he's going to be putting the temple right there, it looks like. Sounds good. 注油，传命出发，好的，传命出发，好的。I guess I could keep it on that, I suppose. I suppose that'd be alright. Maybe. I'll put 2 more on here though, just to be safe. Shoot out my lantern in that direction now.
建筑工，建筑工。
什么？
什么？遵命，攻击，出发，遵命。是的，出发，遵命。
准备好了，伐木工。
准备好了，遵命，伐木工。
请下命伐木工。什么？伐木工。是的，伐木工。
准备好了。是的。
Yeah, House of Ear. I want one more Yazzie before I really push in deep. Probably, yeah. I could get some Hippias now too. Just get some cavalry going for pressure, right? Yeah, probably. Let's do this here. Also want to start queuing up peasants in that spot, honestly. I don't know if I want to get Quafus yet though. So I might just stick with that for now. Probably. What else?
准备出发。请下命令。遵命。是的，有的。
准备好了，遵命。
Put a House of Ear.
建筑工。
什么？出发。遵命，出发。
Get a Yazzie there.
准备遵命，出发，遵命，出发，遵命，出发。
Attack with my Hippias there.
是的。遵命。
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Hippias. Target him right there. Very good.
准备好，遵命，开战。是的。
Oh, let's retreat out. That's fine. Let's get out of there. Get out of there. Right now. Right out. Right now. Okay. What do we do now, though, is the question. I guess we could get some more of these. One more of those. Probably.
什么？出发。
Yeah, I guess we could do that
遵命。
at this point.
请下命令，出发。建筑工。建筑工。
Get the first set of farms going here.
是的，遵命。建筑工。
House there.
什么？粮食工。准备好了，什么？出发，遵命。建筑工。建筑工。
Get another Yazzie there. Ooh, I got my nice tiger thing with wings now. Tiger thing with wings now. Yeah, that's what I call them sometimes. What we got here? Any food? Yep, we'll start hunting these now. Last line of food in our base before we have to start really pushing out and trying to grab stuff.
好，出发。
Yep, we'll do that right now.
什么？
I guess you could maybe get the machinery here, which would be even better. Yeah, guess we'll do that now.
出发。是的。遵命，出发。遵命，出发。遵命，出发。什么？遵命，出发。遵命，出发。遵命，出发。遵命，出发。
Regetman, allo,
a good way to catch him off guard, honestly. So he has less cav to work with. Yeah. Yep, just go in and out, and weave in. Just like that. And then want to start alternating in the Quafus right now, honestly. That right there.
准备好了，出发。是的，出发。建筑工，请下命令。遵命。建筑工。
I might want to go for this TC right now. The far one over there. Just get a push going. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that. Let's get the medium cavalry now for the Hippias. The reason why this China Civ has Hippias is because they're supposed to represent the Wu, which, as you know, in Three Kingdoms are a cavalry-based civilization, so they, of course, are going to have access to mounted units before any other Chinese faction does from their army camp. Get a house over here. Food thing here. Quafu in this spot.
是的，遵命。建筑工，建筑工，建筑工。什么？准备好，遵命。请下命令。 建筑工，建筑工，请下出发，遵命。 么？准备好了，出发。遵命。建筑工什么？出发。矿工，准备好了。遵命，出发。建筑工。是，出发。遵命，出发。
是的。
请下命令，遵命。矿工，出发。
准备就行。遵命。是的，矿工。准备好了，遵命，出发。
什么？遵命。出发。
下出发。
好的。
准备好了，遵命。建筑工。是，出发。建筑工。
是的。行。
请下遵命。建筑工。
请下命令，遵命，出发。遵命，出发。遵命，出发。遵命。
什么？出发。遵命，出发。建筑工。
是的，出发。
准备好了，遵命。建筑工。
什么？遵命，出发。遵命，出发。遵命，出发。遵命，出发。请下遵命，出发。请下命令，遵命。矿工。
Just trying to plan everything out here. I don't want to wait too long to age up, but I also want to get enough stuff set up here. Basically, yeah. Oh man, he's already rushing my cat. Oh no. Oh no. That's horrible. We'll find a way. We'll find a way. Let's get that fortress down. I don't like that fortress there. Fortress needs to go bye-bye. It's got to go bye-bye. No fortress. Bye-bye. I don't like it when you really need siege to do this because I don't have any siege right now. I just want to get him out of my area. I feel like I have to give up my whole advantage just to kick him out of this thing. No fortress. Can I retreat? Can I retreat? I might be able to. It's gonna take a while, but let's get some stats up on these TCs. Alright. You wanna have it? Fine. Just leave me alone. Good, do that. Building machinery here now. I'm just trying to play carefully and play it tactically. Yep. I'm just trying to get my siege crossbows out now. Probably. That would be a lot better there. Let's get some out at least. So if I can take out that fortress, I'll be fine. Start getting this now. I didn't even get... Wow, unreal. I didn't even do that. That is insane. Oh, it is. I thought I would have gone that by now, but guess not. Nope. That too. Gold there.
什么？出发！建筑工，准备好了，遵命。建筑工，
Hey, 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 hey. Hey, siege crossbows, no. If you do that, no, no, no. What's happening? No, 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 no crossbow, no. Snipe that thing. Snipe it. Shoot it. Shoot it. There we go. Want my advantage back. How many of these does he have? No. It's not gonna... I'm gonna lose now. I can't do anything. It's got me pinned. I gotta get like 20 army barracks. Try to pump out some halberdiers or something. No. I'm not giving up this spot. You will leave. Whether you want to or not. Oh, great. Now he's got cavalry everywhere, and I don't even have my barracks upgrades yet. I don't know how he beats me every time with this fortress stuff. It's like he sets a fortress up and I can't even get in anywhere. It makes it like a godlike fortress structure. A little insane. Yeah, I can't do much there. So, let me think. Let me think. What am I thinking of? Yeah, we could do another one. Sure. Let's do another one. I'm up for another one. If you're all up for another one, I'm up for another one. We versus Woo. Uh.
什么？猎人是的。建筑工。是的。猎人。
Don't you just love when the town center accidentally targets the thing you don't want it to? Yeah, it's always annoying. It always is. Alright, so let me scour around, see what I can find. Some more villages onto there now. Get the gold now. Mike Winkers over there. Yep.
遵命，出发，遵命。
是的，出发。遵命出发。是的，
好的，
请下命令。遵命，猎人。
什么？出发，遵命，出发，遵命。
遵命出发。
准备好，出发，遵命，出发。是的，
Trying to go for a faster age up time so we can press the advantage against Rex's defenses with the Yazi.
请下命令，猎人。
准备好了，出发，遵命，出发，遵命，出发，遵命。什么？出发，遵命，出发，遵命，出发，遵命，出发，遵命，出发。
是的，出发，遵出发。遵命，矿工。
准备好。
Get some wood villages too on here.
伐木工。
请下命令，遵命，出发。
Anything I have to concern myself with? Ah,
是的，
I don't know if I want that or not.
什么？出发，遵命。出发。遵命。出发，遵命。
遵命。是的。准备好出发。
Another house here.
好的，
Very good.
是的，遵命。是的。
That's boring. That's boring. I don't want that. I don't want that. Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. It's fine. What now?
出发，
Go eat some pollo? Chicken?
建筑工。
Chicken? Axe? Yay! Oh, yeah. Good angle in there. I guess. Alright, now we can get the Quafus, I believe. Should be fine now. I'm just looking to see what we should capture, attack. How do we keep this guy cooped up in his base? It's needed. Very good. Should cut down his eco a bit. Let's start getting military out now too. Yeah. Try to get one onto gold probably. Get the pickaxe early this time. Yeah. Early this time. So we don't get it too late and end up in a pickle again. So that's all I want is end up in a pickle. I mean, I love pickles, but I don't want to be in a pickle. If you know what I mean. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly.
什么？请下出发。
什么？建筑工。
是。
Then
遵命出发。
I also could start with Helbs this time. Yeah, Helbs might be a good start to do. Oh yeah, yeah. We'll do Helbs. Start with Halberdier. And then I'll get a Imperial Academy as well. Right there.
建筑工。准备好了，出发。建筑
Then
工。什么？遵命。建筑工。建筑工。是的，出发。
是的。建筑工。遵命。建筑工，建筑工。
get a Fire Archer there.
准备好了，请下命令，出发。建筑工。建筑工。
请下命令，遵命。出发。
What now? Are we just going over here now, I guess? Yeah, looks like it. Let's get the Archer one now.
是的，出发。
是的。建筑工。
Trying to figure out where the nearest elements are here that we want. Probably over there. Hey, I'm right over here. What are you running away for? Come back. Come back. Come back. Come back. Ugh. Ugh. I don't know. Let's go over here now.
什么？
准备好了。
准备好了，遵命。
是的，出发，遵命。准备好了。
That there.
请下命令，遵命。建筑工。建筑工。
是的。建筑工。
请下遵命。是的，出发。遵命，出发。遵命。
I'm gonna get my armory thing earlier now.
什么？出发，遵命。
Yep, I'll stick it somewhere back here in a nice spot.
建筑工。建筑工。
准备好出发。遵命。
请下命令。
什么？出发。
准备好了。
什么？出发。建筑工。建筑工。建筑工。请下命令。遵命。建筑工。是的，建筑工，粮食工。
我。好的。是的，好的。是的，出发。好的。是的，好的。是的，好的。是的，好的。
命令，伐木工，
请下命令。建筑工。
是的，
回着去。
准备好了。是的，
Trying to figure out what the next step's gonna be here. I'm not too sure yet.
请下遵命。
什么？出发。矿工。
什么？建筑工。
准备好出发。遵命。
准备好了。请下命令。什么？遵命。建筑工。
是的，出发。遵命，建筑工。建筑工，请下命令，出发。
是的，出发。
是的。
准备好了。建筑工。什么？建筑工，建筑工，
准备好了。什么？粮食工。出发。遵命。出发。建筑工。请下命令。遵命。伐木工。
请下遵命。出发。遵命。出发。开战。是。什么？准备好了。是的。攻击。什么？遵命。出发。是的。请下命令。准备好了。遵命。开战。什么？攻击。是的。是的。开战。攻击。什么？开战。是开战。攻击。出发。遵命。是的。开战。攻击。是的。请下命令。出发。开战。准备好了。
请下命令。
出发。遵命。建筑工。建筑工。
是的。请下命。出发。命。什么？准备好了，攻击！是的，出发！遵命。请下命令。是的。 准备好了，出发！遵命，出发！遵命，开战！是的，攻击！是的，开战！什么？是的。准备好了，开战！请下命令。是的，攻击！什么？是的。
是的，矿工，矿工。
准备好，开战！攻击！是的。请下命令，开战！攻击！是的。准备好，出发！遵命，出发！
准备好了。是的，伐木工。建筑工。
什么？遵命，出发！请下命，遵命，出发，开战！准备好，遵命。是的，出发，遵命，出发，遵命。什么？出发，遵命。准备出发，遵命。
什么？出发，遵命。建筑工，建筑工，建筑工，建筑工。请下命，伐木工。
请下出发，遵命出发。是攻击。准备遵命出发，遵命出发，遵命，开战！是的，出发，遵命出发，遵命什么？出发，遵命是出发，请下遵命攻击。是的，出发，遵命出发，准备好了，开战！遵命是的。请下命令。什么？出发，开战！前进，开战！是的，遵命攻击。准备好了，是开战！请下命令，出发，遵命攻击。是开战，攻击。出发，是开战。什么？出发，攻击。是
准备出发，遵命。伐木工。
遵命。建筑
请下命，遵命出发，遵命开战。准备好了。
伐木工，请下命令。建筑工。
是的，出发。
Why does this always happen? Why is he always doing this? How is he over here? Like, really? How's he got the resources for this stuff? He should be on the defensive. He's already pushing on me. I'm just wiping all these out. Yeah. Ugh. Oh man, look at this stuff. Just claw them out of there. They shouldn't be there.
下命令，矿工。
It's not that hard.
什么？准备好了，遵命。
I'm gonna grab this gold over here, honestly, right in front of his base. Say, you know what? I'm gonna burn through your gold too, mister. Oh yeah. Where's all the...
请下命令。
Wish I had some favor, then I would just... Where is he getting the resources for this stuff? Where's he getting the resources for this stuff? Where's he getting all this resources for all this cavalry and stuff? It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't. Like, he's like literally pressing me on all sides with the oh man, look at that. Back up, man. When you getting targeted. Feels like we're burning through stuff more than we can maintain it. Sometimes, yeah. Oh yeah, I just have to do that, right? Just target the yeah, just zap him for a second. Just zap him in place, and then we can force him out. You know what I'm saying? Why aren't you over there? I thought I ordered him over there. Is it because it's the water terrain or something? Probably. Would be my guess. No! I just targeted his stuff and he's already repairing it again. I need that fort down right now. Oh man. Gotta love it when he repairs this stuff. Like Handy Manny. He's literally like Handy Manny. As soon as you want to do something, he's already repairing it. Yeah. Halberdiers. Get over there. Get over there, man. Give me this. Right in that spot. Why is there so much cavalry? I can't even hold the position anymore. It's like I have to retreat and then he hunts me down. Give me another one. Another one. No. Oh my. Look at this stuff. Look at this stuff here. So much cavalry. Why is there so much cavalry here? I got halberdiers. Why are they being my halberdiers? That's what I want to know. Like, what's the point of making halbs if you're going to be in by cavalry every time? Let me see. So what do we do now? We have to go up there and get a settlement, right? You have to get trade. We have to get a market down here probably. Or wait a second. Why are we losing gold? Shouldn't we be making gold right now? Why are we losing gold? Is he fighting me or something? It doesn't make any sense. I don't think I'm fighting him. Why am I losing gold? What are we using the gold for? How much gold? That's a lot of gold, man. Wow. I didn't realize we needed that much for this stuff. Things you learn. Oh yeah, we need a fortress, right, too? Yep. Get that over there. Oh, he's trying to fish me in and stuff. I don't want to fight. I'm not ready yet. Go away. Go away. Go away. Ah, I'm gonna lose my siege now. Oh, look at that. Oh no. Get that thing right there. Right there. Hey, it's... Oh no. Oh wow, look at that. Look at that. Oh boy. Ooh, put a marker right here. Ooh, yeah. Yep. I gotta practice more Age of Mythology. Either that or I'm really bad with the Chinese. Could be the case, you know. It's totally fine. I keep trying to push Shenong a lot and it just feels like I'm not getting the results I always want, usually. And it's nothing necessarily to do with this mod because all this mod really did was just add Hapok to the army camp for this faction. So yeah, maybe I might actually want to try like fighting one of these factions is with I don't know, like Freya or something I haven't used in a while. See if I have any sort of luck. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, yeah, it would be fun. Should tell them that sometime. Definitely. Big time, yeah. Alright, so I think I gotta go now to get ready for some stuff for work, okay? We'll probably stream 0 AD gameplay tomorrow, some multiplayer. And then the next day we'll probably continue with the Definitive Edition 2 campaign, and then we'll maybe do a casted game stream on Thursday of DE, because that's what we sort of agreed upon last week. So yeah, that sounds good, right? Definitely. And who knows what we'll do Friday. Either way though, sign off now.